Um, okay. Test. Okay. I am almost done. I'm gonna start soon, but I was looking at the all the old recordings just so for one I am kind of very happy about the acting. I kind of think I am doing really well with the acting. I am kind of it kind of sounds better than I hear myself. Like when I hear myself as I speak, it doesn't sound as good as when I watch the video sometimes. I saw the video of me laughing with the admin stuff, and the first try was pretty good. I didn't see the second try, but the first try, that laugh was good. Everything about the admin acting was good. Godot is also pretty good. All the acting is good. So I'm getting distracted because I'm supposed to kind of just cut things out of the recordings, just all the black screens.
I mean, this.
I'm gonna keep getting better with the streams because I really want to start like a new channel that I actually take seriously. I ain't really still waiting for YouTube to answer my email. Like at this point, I don't know. Like maybe I should start with waiting for YouTube because I need to get a verification too, anyways, for just to upload recordings that are longer than an hour. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. But yeah, just waiting for YouTube to answer. They say usually it takes 1 week. It's been over a week now. Man, I really hope their answer. Like, I've seen other people go through the same process, and usually it takes like a week. If a month passes, I'm gonna contact them again. But I really don't want to wait a month. You know, that's the thing I don't like about the recordings I make. That sometimes it's just the when I try to watch them through YouTube sometimes it's pretty bad at loading them. I think YouTube does it because I am a small channel.
For fries.
They do, come on, I need to see the freaking video. When do you turn on black screen and all of the stuff? Like, damn, dude. Can you please load the freaking video properly? Just 1:20:45 something. Okay, whatever. So yeah, besides that, I was laughing because I said, oh no, there was this day where I was actually kind of a zombie. But I hope I can start in less than 5 minutes right now. So there was this day where I was like pretty much a zombie. Like I just woke up and everything was terrible or something like that. And I said something like, man, I really want to be a VTuber. My motto is going to be, I'm going to rape you. What the fuck? It's like when I said it, I was thinking, haha, that's gonna be funny to say or something. Dude, I hear it back and it's not actually funny. The only thing that's funny about this is that why did I say this? No, the only thing that's funny about it is that it's so stupid that I said something like that. That's the part that's actually funny. Like it's like when you hear yourself say something you normally wouldn't say. Like I know that anybody would find that funny. If they just see like a recording of them saying something they don't normally say, like with AI or something like that, I don't know. Wait, Obama and Trump and all of these presidents should react to themselves on AI. This AI means and whatever. That's pretty good an ad campaign. That's a pretty good ad campaign. It's gonna be hip with the kids. That's how ad campaigns should be for politics. Just get like get a 7-year-olds to vote. Start early. Same with driving and and drug driving. Like if we were all drunk driving, all the kids would already be very good drivers, better than you. We would all be much better drivers if we were all drunk and driving at an early age. You know, it's funny because sometimes I kind of make fun of YouTubers for trying to be like edgy or whatever. Just saying something, just saying, huh, and think that edgy or incorrect or wacky and crazy equals funny. Isn't that what I'm doing right now? Like, what? I make fun of people for doing that. I feel like if I actually, if it was someone else saying the things I am saying, I wouldn't laugh. I feel like I would, or maybe it's normally funny, but it's not funny because it's a VTuber and it kind of got oversaturated already with VTubers and whatever. Like, we like VTubers have like trends and whatever means, and means lead to oversaturation. So maybe that's why it's just not funny. Yes, this shouldn't be here. You are fat. Why the fuck are you fat? No, but like actually, why are you there? That's incorrect. Oh my god, let me just start the game. You know what? The game delay, so it has a delay to start. So I'm just gonna look at this while you start again. I'm gonna figure out, are you even creating a file? That's one question. Second question, what the heck? And third question, what the heck, dude? Um, no, you're not creating the freaking file. Or are you? Where the heck do you create a freaking file? What? Oh no, you don't. Whoa, so you don't create a file. What? Well, now I am confused. Ah, I messed up. I see what I did. Okay. Yeah, I see what I did now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I never put that there, and you never create a file. You just use the archive itself. So the timestamp, which is pretty smart, have less files lying around. But damn, dude, didn't anticipate that. Now, yeah, you see, it's a good thing I pressed the button to start again now because it's now taking a while to open. Like, why are you taking a while to open? Come on, are you kidding me? What's running on the background? Set priority minus failed 3. Wait, is there an error? 4 monitors not within an adapter using fallback. Using 12 compiler threads, minus 10 for PID. Is there like a virtual machine open? Well, I have the manager open, but not the virtual machine, so I'm just gonna quit there. Oh! Oh, the virtual machine interferes with maybe Proton or Ace Attorney? I don't know. Okay. I learned something new. Freaking eyes. Ah, my freaking eye! Oh, dude, what the hell? Ah, man. Okay. That's crazy. Okay. So the game should open pretty soon because I mean started now. It took forever to open, but yeah, I guess just some things that I can have running on the background can interfere. You send this to one tab. Let me not have the browser open. And I want to fix you because you are wrong. You are very wrong. You are made of wrong. Your mother is wrong, and you are wrong. That's right. You are wrong. They call you Bronk. Okay, Bronk, Mr. Bronk. Okay. I'm sorry, that's messed up. That was very mean of me to do. I'm gonna commit seppuku because of it. Because I was very mean. Because I am such a mean dude. I am literally a mean. I don't mean that. I don't actually mean that. Wait, no, I am confused. What is this? Huh? Okay. I mean, this could be like better. I feel like this could be better because at this point you do have like very similar file names. Yeah, these two can be combined. They don't have to be separate. Like the variable is like mostly the same. Slapping my ass cheeks. No, I am not. Yes. Are you gonna open? Okay. My bad. The game was open. I was just distracted. Alright. Okay, last thing. So, okay. This is the idea. Is because it's so easy and fast to do this. I'm just gonna do that. You're gonna do... Yes. Press tab with that. Otherwise... Okay. Yeah, this was so necessary. This part of the code. It's just redundant. You don't need to be fat. Fat shit. I'm sorry, that was racist of me. I'm sorry, fat people. I am fat. Okay. Don't ask for my password. I'm gonna... Oh, the freaking minutes. Me from the future. I am tricking you right now. Cut everything before this point, okay? And I'll be back very quickly. Ay, ay, ay. Necesito la botella de agua. Me cago en toda la nave estúpida. Llenar botella de agua. El peor trabajo de mi vida. Okay. You know something very funny? I just... average people be like, oh my god, filling water bottles is the worst job I ever had. I don't know, very funny. I think it's funnier because I actually said that. I think I realized, wait, that makes me sound like someone that has never held a job before. The heck is this? So are you... what? What? Oh, you fucking ass of a program. Oh my god, this program, dude. This program. Okay, so you're not updating the freaking... oh my god, seriously? You're not updating the freaking time. You should be updating the time. You aren't. What? Oh my god, it's because I am freaking idiot. What? Ah! No way I did that! No! Okay, that explains it. That's why you freaking repeat yourself over and over and over and over and over. That makes sense. Oh my god, okay. The game starts, and hey, it's so good. It's so cool that now it's like I start like right away. Like there's no 10 or 20 minutes waiting. No, I am starting right away. Okay. Oh wait, this is wrong. This shouldn't be there. Oh my god! I just remembered. Last I checked, I was stuck here. Yeah, I kind of started in less than 5 minutes, so I'm pretty sure. I am not lying, by the way. I will never lie about anything in my life. So... okay, so... may I talk to you about a bunch of things. I kind of... I don't remember where I left off, but... I remember that I left off at the point where I don't know what the heck do I do. Like I was actually stuck and I was too tired to figure it out. I think I'm too tired to figure it out. Nah, I'm kidding, I'm not tired. But you know, I was also watching the recordings and I feel like I'm gonna increase the volume of my mic a little bit more. I know it peaks sometimes, but whatever. I think normally, not always, but like oftentimes when I am speaking, I'm not being heard properly, so... What? Let's see. Okay. So, yeah, that's like 2 decibels higher now. Like, people can hear me, but it's a bit low. Like usually when you have a recording, it's better for your voice to be higher than what's on the background. I mean, I can also reduce the volume of the game, but I don't want to do that. I think the volume of the game is already fine. I think it's just my voice that it needs to be higher without having me actually raise my voice. Like I could raise my voice and that would fix it, but I don't want to like always raise my voice. Like sometimes I may not want to... Sometimes I may want to just be chill. What the heck am I looking at here? That's a mat, right? Well, it's so freaking weird, dude. Never really took the time to see these things here. Even though I wanted you to interact with it. You have like MIDI, audition, whatever build site. What the heck is this? What am I looking at here? And this is just a bedroom. Why do you have a bedroom? Who sleeps in this place where people are working at? And this is like an apartment. This can be security, right? Why does it look like a hotel security? Is this the Gatewater Hotel? I think this is the Gatewater Hotel that we are seeing over here. So maybe KB Security's main contractor, the person they are mainly hiring is Gatewater Hotel, which means Larry's whole job is to pretend that someone is watching Gatewater Hotel at all times. For legal reasons, it's not like to watch the company itself, it's to watch the Gatewater Hotel, because this looks like a hotel, it doesn't look like a security company. Like, why do you have all of these luxury items here, like luxury rooms? Something else, I was watching a YouTuber today, very small YouTuber. He was reading like this: something is written on this poster in fine print. There's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. I hated this guy. I hated watching this guy. I really hate. You know, sometimes I like watching people who are bad at doing these videos and gameplays because that gives me more confidence. But dude, like, how can you read like this? I mean, they make you read books in high school for this very reason, so you are able to read books in a way that actually is readable, because what are you doing? How can you read like this? Like, that guy is never gonna play as attorney. I don't know how the heck he plays Silent Hill. He plays Silent Hill, but he reads like that. Isn't Silent Hill like very text heavy too? Very blood heavy? I don't know, man. That was like a really bad YouTuber. Anyways, I don't know, man. Emergency Bowser, Night of the Crime. So you weren't here. What do I do with that information that you weren't here? Yeah. Like, I don't think there's anything else I can make you talk about, like... We went off once at 1 on October 12th in the CEO's office. When did he die? He died at 1 from blunt trauma to the head. He was shoved on the safe. Who killed him? I have no idea. This was used at 1 also. Someone placed the poster at 1. There were no fingerprints on the poster. Where do we go from this? There were no fingerprints on the poster. That's the greatest mystery to me. Because who pressed it? Because it was not the victim. The victim was dead. Unless he hit him with like his head or something like that. Why are you slow? Okay, yeah, it makes sense for you to be slow. It's temporary. It won't happen again. Just after this thing is done, it's gonna be fine. What if the serial did a crime? That's the only person in this case that I could blame. Or was it Larry? Or was it an accident? I actually have no idea who it's gonna be. Like, there's no way I could remember. David, can I skip this? Did I skip this last time? If I show you this, it's not gonna lead to anything. You don't know anything. Exactly. No. Exactly, nothing, so... There's not gonna be anything about me. Doesn't even let you interact with anything, which is so weird. I never see that happen in this game. Why I don't call... Maybe I can show you something, Mayu? Show this to her. Excuse me, but would you take a look at this? Oh, I'm sorry, I mean, okay. Can I talk to you? You don't show up. So annoying, dude. What is it that I'm missing? It must be something not logical, something that's just... Like, maybe just something I didn't ask? Question left unanswered, or do I just do the cycle? I mean, I tried yesterday, it just doesn't work. You ask for evidence on the arm. Okay, ask me again. I feel like this is the only way forward. It's logical. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the secret urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the Directos recipient. The urn that was admitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. It isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. If any evidence that the arm that was submitted at the trial was genuine. I mean, I touched it, it disappeared, it had it. Who's to say they didn't replace it? Or maybe that's not the kind of thought the game wants me to think. I remember I showed her this already, and that's not the answer. Yeah, I mean, I think that just proves that it's not the same because it's different. So you shouldn't prove that it's different. You should prove that it's the same. There's something both of them have in common. How can I mention the paint? I mean, can I show you this? Because I feel like the paint should be the answer. Okay, the game should stop being slow now. should get better sound effects. No, it's not gonna stop against the mode. Yeah, well, it's gonna be slow again though. Whatever. Were there any errors? No, I don't think so. Okay. Let's go on. Then let me just rename this. And you're gonna be what's running now. And then here. Oh, that's too much text. Much text. This is the download. Testing, so download. I have to fix this right now. Okay, look. Oh my god. Okay, and then we go back. And don't run again, please, okay? So back to the game, so I didn't show the camera, so yeah, that's where I was at. There's nothing I have. There's nothing I have to prove it. What the heck will I have to prove that they are genuine? We actually need a freaking base itself. But Bear hasn't come back. I need to talk to Ron, but he also is just unavailable. Like, did Ron know about the blackmail letter, for example? Like... It might be something stupid. Maybe I should just show everything to everybody. Okay. Hold on. Da-da-da. Oh, what is that? Come on! They also have an interest in men, that's so funny. Sí, acá de momento. ¿Ah? No sé mucho por acuerdo de Ponchu. Poor guy. Vaya. What do you think about this? It was a fair sight. I guess I underestimated him. Was sure I was going to get him, so I was careless and lost an infant of witness. Okay, so I didn't do this thing. My witness, you mean the guard in this photo? Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try catching the mask. But he got away anyway, huh? The guard! What a weird feeling that I have seen him around lately. Oh yeah? Nothing useful, probably showed it to him already. Test. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum
So the detective had me was hitting the back of the head after all.
That's right, because he was a real thief. I wanted it to look like he was knocked out. So he bent it on purpose. Just to make a reputation on it.
What kind of paper string and take for that?
Another thing, why take this instead of the... Why take the orange instead of this? Isn't this more valuable? See? This is what I mean. I freaking knew it. Oh my god. It was just a tiny little thing, like those interactions that you just... Maybe you forgot to go through, or like you just didn't ask or whatever. Like, oh my god, that's so annoying. I would think I would have asked him to tell me about the picnic, but I guess I didn't. I guess I forgot. Did I ask you about everyone else? Or maybe it was not even an option the first time I was going through all the people. I think that's what happened. Like maybe I only heard about Ken Bullard after I talked to him. So so they didn't ask him about him. So yeah, maybe that's what happened. I'll be back.
guide you.
Nice. That part is working. Success. Alright. Supposed to wait. I want to increase the duration there. There we go. Okay, so I left off at this guy. I asked him about him. So yeah, I'm not gonna check on anybody. Let's just talk about the victim. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Pollard?
It was to say of keeping security, right? What kind of company is it anyway?
Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Another thing is that I was watching myself doing Maya's voice. Doesn't sound pretty good, but it's doable regardless. It sounds better in my head, but yeah, I mean, as long as you know it's Maya talking, that's fine. But definitely not like a pretty good voice, honestly. It's like, I feel like it's too soft, like it's hard to hear. Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Maybe it sounds better now that I increased the volume. Because, I mean, everything sounded low, honestly. I just wanted the whole thing to be louder. Ah, failed. Not success. Oh no. Skip. I see. Hold on, I'm gonna write another note for myself. Shouldn't this be the same duration as the other one? Never mind. It's okay. Okay. Run that again. The community sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Brahmans has had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh? And? I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grabber. I see.
Really? Me too! I just love money. I can't ever get enough.
Please stop leaning towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions.
Oh! So that's my problem! I need to be shiftier!
Let me go already. Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets in between rival companies.
Oh, it's pretty dirty underhanded.
Yeah, oh! Cuban security used to head security operations against Master Mask.
What? Really?
Yeah, after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent around the blackmail letter, huh? Yeah, and then it's gonna appear in the detention center, like, that was extremely important or something. You know, I think that dialogue is important, but like, damn, dude, it doesn't make a lot of sense for that to directly legit be in the detention center, but that's why this game works! Exactly like I said! I knew it! I freaking knew it! Oh! I got stuck for... Wow, it's been an hour already? But I did nothing. Was I gone for that long? I was just kind of messing around with OBS and eating ice cream, I guess. What? Oh my god, that's so annoying. There's so much I will have to remove from the recording. Ah, okay, whatever.
Huh, Mr. Bright! Mr. Bright, did I finish your interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore!
Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you?
Well, you see... On the same night, the sacred arm was stolen from Lord Taylor's department store.
A blackmail letter you caught summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then, that's where the CEO Ken Bullard was murdered. But there's only one round the light, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it.
Oh, okay.
But, damn. Why? Wait, why don't you work? You're not creating any files. Because you're not even going through that step. You have to be true. Maybe it's a problem with the file name. Yeah, because this is not defined. It should have been defined, but I think I messed it up. Ah, oh, come on, seriously? Oh no, I messed it up. Fuck. That's why it's not working. I mean, okay, I get this. But the brother's back. What the hell, man? Stop being so small. I can't barely see anything like that. Shut the heck up. Shut the heck up. You are shutting heck and them up, okay? Okay. Wait, this should be here. this whole part should be here. Like now the file doesn't exist. Why did the file not exist? What? That's so confusing. Why would that be the case? Why would my mind works like in riddles that make no sense. The file has, yes. I don't know though. Sometimes stupid happens, and because of that it's stupid. I know, pretty deep. You only talk about deep words here. So okay. You're gonna work soon. That's what I know. That's all. The only thing I know is that you're gonna work soon.
The master brain of just was around the time the bullet was killed. Oh, that's scary!
Do you know anything about that, Mr. Delight?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't.
I'm really not surprised by how clueless he is anymore.
Hey! There's an article about my debut heist! Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Master Mask must have gotten away, right? Oh, but Master Mask must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right! I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic pocket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh? Wow, awesome! Hey, hold the phone! Decorate this photo! Is this you, Mr. Delight? That's right! Nice taking for the sense of myself!
It's not easy to figure out. Even Pers could see through that in a heartbeat.
As you may expect, Detective Admi found the disguise. Truly deserves the title of Ace Detective.
Detective Admi found the Master Mask disguise? That's interesting.
Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him.
So that's it. That's when Admi got his hands on this.
Thanks to that, I got a chance to remake my costume. It must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Blackmail letters?!
You got this starting when? Tell me more now!
Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up.
More than one blackmail letter. This list, we found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard.
Hey! This is a list of all the things Master Mask stole!
And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $150,000, wait. And how much was the blackmail for? 50,000. Only 50,000 for all the things he stole?
Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items? I remember saying it out loud to me. Even on the black market, the price should be at least 3 times higher than that.
Oh ho ho! Guess he knows about the stuff because he used to be a security guard.
Oh, because it's actually Master Mask. Oh yeah. That's the emergency buster from the CEO's office. Don't press it! It makes a terrible racket. Hehe, sorry. I just love making a lot of noise. Does this buster have something to do with this case? Well, at this point, I don't really know yet. After all, there were no prints on it, or anything else for that matter. I think I already showed him the blackmail letter, but I want to show it again. I didn't know Master Mask had become so famous! Yeah, I actually bought this publicity photo. Really? Well, let me have this to sign it if you like. I'm living out behind bars. Yes, please, please! Yes, please, please! Looks like Ron has totally forgotten about what happened at the trial today. You are loud! Shut the heck up! You are loud! Ah! You are loud. Pretty loud. Not a big fan of that. The ooh ooh ooh. I'm gonna reduce the volume of my microphone. That's what I'm doing. Why I'm doing those noises. Anyways, you are. Oh. Okay, hold on. All your horses. All your horses. Why the heck? Like, this is in the list, right? Oh, it's not. Oh, then what the heck are these videos? Huh. Wait, what? Wait, what are these videos? Now I'm just confused. Huh. Okay, is there... do we have anything? What? That's so weird. Whatever, there's something to check later. I just have to remember that turns out that's not a real problem. Okay. Then. Sarah has more to inform that he was declared not guilty of being Master Mask. What are you still doing with this key card anyway? Didn't you return it when you left your job at KB Security? Of course I returned it! Don't be silly! But it got sent back to me along with the blackmail letter. With the blackmail letter? Yes, it's that. You're just to enter the CEO's office. Does it? Doesn't say it there. I guess it was attached to the card. It was a KB Security at around 1 o'clock that night. He took my wallet to open the door with a key card. So is that when you dropped it? I'm sorry. I should have told you the truth earlier. You don't know it. Wow, this is cool! I'm into this kind of stuff. Oh yeah? It's all for most valuable treasures. If we get out of here, me and the Syrup will go to Lord Taylor to check out the whole treasures of Great Exhibit. Okay, I guess. Just promise me you won't steal anything, okay? Oh, don't worry. It'll be going when I'm not on the job as Master Mask. Well, that's reassuring. Yeah, very reassuring. This photo, this has got to be the real Master Mask. Sure it is. I know Master Mask when I see him. Yes, but this isn't you, right, Mr. Delete? The light or the lead? Maybe I should say the lead, just because I like how it sounds. It's the light. I keep changing it up. You see, Sai, the YouTuber I saw was like, well, no, I was at KB Security then. That's what that YouTuber was reading. Well, no, I was at KB Security then. That's what you normally read. I don't get... How can you... I don't know, dude. The video was actually... I was actually getting bothered by that video because I was just thinking, how the hell do you read like this? Did you go to high school? Did you actually graduate from high school? Maybe that's mean to say, but like, dude, I really can't believe that this guy reads like that.
It was incredibly slow.
So then, this police detective had me after all. Wow, this is cool!
The calling card. Did you send this?
No! That is... I don't know anything about that. I mean, I had all the plans for the night already.
That's true, they get a blackmail letter after all.
What about the detective at me? Will I be the one that sent it?
It looks that way. Can't think of anyone else.
Yeah, that night, because of the letter. I had no choice but to go to keep his security. That's kind of strange. What is? Up until now, Master Mask asked one of the famous works of art or treasures. But he suddenly decided to steal this plain looking orb that nobody would want.
You may sound like you had nothing to do with the theft.
Well, it wasn't me that chose to steal this orb.
Oh my god, poor Maya. No comment from Maya. Tell me about Mr. Bullard.
Mr. Bullard, my old boss, it's so sad.
Do you have any idea what might have happened? Was there anyone that might have wanted him dead?
Oh yeah, sure. Mr. Bullard was the type of guy who made lots of enemies. He did lots of threatening things to people.
Wait, do you mean he scared people or that he threatened them with blackmail?
Well, I guess they're kind of the same, right? Isn't he great? I wish I could be half as cool as him. Besides, if someone wanted to really believe in me when I said I was a thief.
Oh my god.
Hey, hang on a second. This is the guy that had you arrested for murder. Well, I still don't think that makes him a bad person. Why in the world are you saying that coffee crazy prosecutor?
I know, the guy is actually crazy. But think about, you never met him. He was here before. Wait, what? What do you say? Of course, you don't know him. Makes sense.
Tessie, Jimmy has a thing against criminals. Do you have any idea why that is, Mr. Delight? Well, if you want to know the details, you have to ask her. But the thing is, after I lost my job at KB Security, I need to earn money to keep the CEO satisfied. Lots of money. But I just couldn't seem to find a good job. That's why I wound up becoming the thing that the CEO hates the most. A thief. He's still a detective, alright? He's been out of my trail ever since the first heist. Yes, but he made a pretty stunning confession in court today. It was me all along! I am Master Mask! I don't know what to say. I guess he's just delusional.
Exactly. That's exactly what your wife said about you.
Once I decided to become a thief, I started studying like crazy.
You studied? Like what? Petty Larceny 101! A story of pilfering!
Ha! No, but I watched a lot of movies and read a lot of novels about great thieves. Oh yeah? I admire you for doing your homework if for nothing else.
Well,
And the great ones have their own trademarks. Flashy costumes, calling cards, unique gloves, and catchy slogans like "Farewell, my friends!" I think I needed to do a good job with that if I was going to make a splash. Yeah, I guess you really can't say goofy stuff like that unless you're a master thief. Farewell, or we shall meet again, you know, hokey stuff like that. He's a detective that was in charge of the Master Mask investigations. I was so happy when I surrendered yesterday that I actually shed tears of joy.
got you.
What? Can't you cry? Really? Was it a single milli tear or did it let loose up? Sup? Sup? I started whipping myself too. It was really infectious. Through the movie movement, if I do say so myself. I must have been one heck of a beautiful scene.
If you listen the eye of the beholder, I am convinced that these two are blind. No, I don't think so. I can see it.
I'm not sure to admit it, but sometimes I wonder if I'm really good out to be a thief.
Well, isn't that obvious?
Doesn't switch at all! I knew it, because I'm not the only one who came to that conclusion.
Why? Why would not we install a bunch of artifacts? Very valuable items, just like that. The worst part about you being a thief is that you are confessing that you are a thief. That's the only thing you're doing wrong. Okay, you don't know her. And you also don't know her.
I'm sorry. I suppose I could say nothing but a terrible moment. Why did you say that? It's the first time I've ever had to actually face a victim of one of my crimes.
I guess he's talking about a secret urn.
Yeah, but I thought that you weren't the one who stole my urn. That's true about the urn, I guess. I should give up this life of crime to becoming a professional cowboy player. A girl like you're so young. You're like our inspiration. But you make lots and lots of money, don't you?
I wish. Okay. I think Phoenix has cried at times because he doesn't get anything for his job. He gets paid Gonsho's salary. No, Gonsho gets worse actually, what I'm saying. Yeah, everything can be compared to Gonsho.
That's alright coming from a thief, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. The night, why were you fired? Blackmail letter. The blackmail letter. I should probably make another save. A lot of saves for this case. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Master Mask?
Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response.
Tell me about it. To be honest, it's trying to get irritating.
But listen, Mr. Light. The other day, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Take a good look, everyone! I'm about to find out part of my genius. I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown! I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were keeping security at the time.
So then the person dressed up as Master Mask in this photo. It's gonna be Detective Admi. So that night, you didn't go to Lord Taylor. You went to KB Security, right?
Yes, I went to KB Security the time the blackmail not said the truth. Right, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew what the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used a kicker to lock the door.
It's probably when he dropped his wallet. It's probably gonna be like a witness that's gonna reveal himself to be the criminal.
When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there.
Someone?
As soon as they bashed me over the head. Bam!
Don't tell me that's Admi. That was Admi's silhouette. Whoa! No way!
But he came volar to hit you. I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the said soul left me speechless. But the body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I myself.
Why would they add me? Why would add me kill him? It makes sense why it would want this guy to go to prison, but wouldn't you want Ron to go to prison by being caught by you? I mean, I guess Bullard was gonna expose Ron, but yeah, I don't want to believe that's Admi. But I mean, that was Admi's silhouette. But I don't want to believe that's Admi.
Anyway, I thought you do something with the body.
No way! So that's why you put it in the safe? Why?
Yes, that's right. Used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick, all of a sudden, Mr. Directos sounds like the murderer to me.
Don't be like that, please don't say that. Oh, not yet. This guy monitors the visitors room. He was pretty nervous, standing near someone who went from thief to murder overnight. Smile, you're on candid camera. You're on candid camera! Congratulations! You are now on candid camera! Wow! That's so stupid. Congratulations! You are now on candid camera!
On candid camera? Oh my god!
I should actually do that every time I examine the camera.
Is it the light? Is it true that 1 year ago, we forced to quit KB security? How did you? I'm begging you! Please don't tell Desi! Please! Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Thank goodness. No, I suppose I have to tell her sometime. She found out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? This would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Mom and Dad, how did you become a thief in the first place? Because this spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyway.
So we can master mask for the Siree, huh? It's the Siree, by the way, because of the accent. I assume.
It's blackmail leather. Is this the first one you got? No, of course not! But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific occasion.
So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident?
Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. The first letter. He said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity. Just like that. It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so I'll give up. What not to say? So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all the trouble to steal.
Is that right?
Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you have to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box I later specified, someone sent me $10,000.
What is happening? No one said anything about me being worried, you know?
For that, I started getting the plans in the mail. The plans?
I need to read this again. Okay, so... Okay, Bullard always knew, and he was just taking advantage of that.
What are these plans you're talking about? Oh, what the fuck? No, there's ice cream in my freaking keys. Oh, that's messed up. How did that even happen? I ate that pretty quickly and away from the keyboard. What? I was not even playing while I ate ice cream. Oh no, dude. That kind of thing is that's the kind of thing that breaks your keyboard. Can I remove the key? Hold on. Let me see. Oh, I don't think you can remove these keys. Well... No, I think you can. Okay, hold on. I need to clean this. What the heck does that even happen, dude? This is just two keys I never use. It's the function key and I guess print key. It's like the symbol of a sheet of paper. Okay, I think it's fine now. Not entirely though. Okay, give him a bit of this piece of paper. This one is like owning too much. Maybe it's a different story with this one. Okay, maybe that. Okay, maybe that kind of did it. Oh no, looking at the wrong one. Okay, this is doing the trick. Okay. I really need to get another job. I eat too much sugar with this job. If I myself eating too much sugar, it's kind of hard to avoid it with this job. Because sugar kind of gets me... sometimes I just need a little push and just don't have it in my job, so what is the deal? Well, it's not good for it to eat so much sugar, like every day eating sugar, even if it's a little bit, no.
What are these plans you're talking about?
So I really like my job though, like everyone's so cool in my job. I'm gonna miss it when I leave. Especially because I just met someone that's really cool. I can't say more about that one. Yeah, I feel like it's just one person I feel like I really should keep in contact with, but yeah, oh well.
What are these plans you're talking about?
There were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure. They show security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods.
So you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you?
Whoa.
No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Creepily detailed plans.
Seems like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him.
So Ron the Line was Master Mask after all. But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. Security guy knew everything about security of every single place. Of course it's Bullard, come on.
All I had to do was deposit the treasures or store into the safe deposit box.
That makes it very obvious who it is.
I just waited for the cash to come in the mail.
Will you try not to look so grateful about it?
So you went after the second arm because of one of those plans too?
Only 10,000 too, by the way?
Well, see, through this, I've never seen the arm. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what was sold to steal.
Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth?
Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay?
From the mask's second heist on, it was still directed by blackmail leaders. It's just on our own. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
Yes? But please don't hurt me.
Why will I hurt you? Mr. Kane Bullard, did you swear that it wasn't you who killed him?
Yes, of course! I could never... I'm not lying! All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they would discover what I did. So I threw myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, they would have an alibi, right?
Oh my god, you freaking liar.
I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight.
Guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word.
Missing Baya! Hey, Barley! Come back!
Hey Pearls, so what have you been up to this whole time? She just found her way here, that's incredible. Who even no, she just walked. She walked and she somehow knew that we were here. Incredible.
Mr. Kenyon, Mr. Nick, I told you about the green village of your servant. And, what did you find out? Well, there's me to worry. This is the real arm. Phew, that's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint and that they were put on their arm recently.
Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? Phoenix, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Why is Pearl the detective here? Why are you being such an ass? Shut the heck up.
What's the big deal? I gotta figure out how they got there. That's the big deal.
Exactly, Phoenix. Shut the fuck up.
Yes, Mr. Dick. We gotta figure out how they got there.
Okay. We'll go find out how they got there.
Please don't forget about me.
Secret order filed into the court record. I want to show you this again. Oh my god. How do you know this since... Okay, no, never mind. It knows this, maybe because it tried to sell the Tear of Emanon, so it kind of looked into it, but never really got to sell it. At the end of the day, it was Bullard who was selling these things. Anyways, I got what I wanted, the urn.
I'm so happy that you got your secret arm back.
Well, I have you to thank for that, Miss Light.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
What are you apologizing for? Because I mistakenly blamed your husband for taking it. I told you, didn't I? Melanie could never do such a thing.
Okay, then admin detective at 18 CEO's office. Hey, look at this. I still got no idea why Master Mask will go after a broken old puddle. Okay.
Oh, Pearl! How nice to see you!
Hello there.
I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to?
Well, actually, I was having this one examined.
Oh, I see.
Maybe if we take another good look at this arm. I figure the mystery of what actually happened here.
Nick, let's look around one more time.
Okay. Let's look around then, but first, questioning time! You motherfucker, what did you do?
See, we got our secret arm back.
That's really wonderful.
But we are not entirely convinced of the same arm. Miss Andrews, we want you to cooperate with us. Okay. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me.
That's the box the secret arm was in. Actually, there's some pink paint on it, too. It's even the same colors as stuff on the arm.
I think I know how the paint got on it now.
Alright, let's investigate the game, Nick.
Has pink stains on it. Okay. Yeah, you freaking dropped it. Yes. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days.
There's something suspicious about this mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and is shocking pink. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and is shocking pink. Mr. Nick, maybe that is what shape is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it.
That's the box our secret arm was in.
If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well.
Wow, you're right! Look, it matches! What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Fits in the gap perfectly. Things are starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the arm. Oh yeah? Oh yeah! Alright! Hello! Miss Andrews, about the paint all over the wall.
Look at that! Oh, look at that! It looks like a painter, right? Isn't that funny? I never noticed that before!
It has to be the most pathetic acting I've ever seen in my life. I'm beginning to get very frustrated.
Oh, I better do something to calm them down. I'm fast.
What happened is Pheasant Boss?
You're not going to throw us off the trail with flattery. I want to know about the paint on this box.
Well, I'm sorry, I don't know anything about that.
Some people just have a natural gift for lying. I think it's not one of them. Okay. I guess Phoenix is not that much of a simp. It's still a simp though. That's my headcanon, okay? I don't care if the game proves that he's not a simp. I'm still gonna call him a simp. That's overall. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn?
Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the Directos exhibit.
The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before.
Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake.
A fake?
You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine?
Okay. Pero confiere. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is a genuine article. Parents went back to Current Village and had it examined.
Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how...
What she discovered was that the urn had been broken again.
Did you say again?
Yes, it was broken once a year ago. Now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently too.
Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
How do you think it was broken recently? How do you know?
Take a good look at this. This poster was made recently, right? This big brain, okay? You don't select the evidence we just got. You select proof that of how it looked before, okay? That's big brains, okay? You play with brain, you get results. You play with no brain, you lose health.
Poster! Ah! The poster for the exhibit!
At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said Ayan on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Is it Amy or Ami? I said Ami because of the I. But, you know, it's the I. It's not the, you know, it's not the A that changes, so... Ami Faye. I prefer to say Ami regardless. But the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed.
Ah! Ayan, what does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. Was I even there when the photo for this poster was taken?
That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth.
Ah! Wait!
For?
Even if the arm was broken, I had nothing to do with it.
Huh?
Yes, that's it. Must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it, and so that's what happened.
Looks like she's not going to give up that last Cyclops so easily.
Do you have any proof that arm was broken here at the retailer?
This and this. Well, Miss Andrews.
What is this supposed to mean?
This arm has this pretty little pink paint splotches on it. And then there's some on the box the arm was stored in, too. No matter how you look at it, the paint seems to be exactly the same, wouldn't you say?
So? What does that prove?
That the arm was dropped along with the box. That's when they both got paint on them. Are you with me so far?
Yes.
The rest of the story is obvious. This box was dropped right here in Lordly Taylor's basement warehouse. If I can prove that, it means that the urn was broken here too.
So can you prove that? Can you prove the box was dropped here in the basement warehouse?
I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you?
Yes, more or less.
There's pink paint splattered on the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. But there's an old shape imprinted into a part of the paint stain, am I right?
Yes.
If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Should I put her feet inside the paint bucket by accident? Which means the box was dropped right over there. And that is when the arm was broken.
The name does you justice. Is it right?
Mr. Bright. I got that.
Your name does you justice, Mr. Bright.
You're Mr. Right because you're very bright.
I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the horn.
Boy, doesn't this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher?
I am a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but tried to hide what I did. Well, it's not so hard to understand, is it, Barley?
Yeah, look at that. I'm 2 years sure how your she feels.
It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken, the same day that I arrived here. I thought to put the boy down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. I tripped on a painting and lost up my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened.
Oh no. Oh no.
The broken pieces of the horn fell out the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock. I landed on your screen. I can't really see how that could have happened.
Yeah, as as she is, I still might understand.
Well, it was the most important treasure in all of Korean village. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big.
And that's why the...
And that's when the Ayan got changed to Ami. I didn't know how it was written. But any same person facing would have assumed it said Ami.
The same person. Already.
Oh, Pearls. He said she wasn't very good at spelling.
Anyway, I put the horn into the storeroom and no one has seen it since then.
Okay, provide you to Western pressing his box. Kept out of sight, okay.
But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, things in paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. Years ago they started to cover it.
Whoa, I didn't notice that. Dummy face statue. Aha! What happened to the sword? The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the second arm was stolen.
Mission Dick. The winter paint mixing the ones on the floor of the warehouse when we were here.
Exactly.
Well, there's a good reason for that. The day of the crying around noon. But college daughters happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. The rest of the statue will be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why, when you first saw it. I see. That makes perfect sense.
But there's one thing I find strange.
What is it, Barrels?
The day after the hand was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews?
Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would anyone move it again?
Well then,
who was it? Who have done it and why?
Exactly. On the day before the theft, the statue was drifting closer to the door. The next day, it was moved. But why? It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
why? Why do you think so, Nick?
Because that night, the real thief from the light was at KB security. So then why did another master mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
Undeniable fact. Undeniable fact.
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but...
Looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance.
Oh my god, dude. Alright, the trial time. Trial time, trial time. Somebody go.
Hey, Nick. Hey, Nick.
What is it this time?
Can you believe how many people are here for the trial?
Well, it is a murder case.
What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door.
What happened? Next door?
How do you know this, Nick? I've been to the Fatimi's trial today.
It's gonna appear again? That's hilarious. Detective Admin. Here's the thing. If we prove that they are... Oh. Wait, no, because we have this that shows that they died at 1 PM. Here's the thing, if Admin committed a murder and also stole the urn, that's crazy. Doesn't make sense. It's like now I'm gonna have to contradict everything I said before. Is that what's gonna happen? I don't know, dude. Monday, because why are we bringing up Admin again?
They said they're going to try him as a master mask.
Already? That was fast.
Why? I'd love to see Master Mask trial.
I know. By the way, where's Pearls?
Oh, she went back home. She said she couldn't regret her training anymore.
I know you don't like me.
Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh?
Yeah, ever since the incident last year.
Or is it the Gonshu? I don't know who is stalking him.
Please! Don't ignore me!
Okay, what's wrong? I guessed right. At first I thought it was in Godot, but then I said, oh no, it's wrong.
Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning.
No one likes me. No one will notice me, even if I kill someone.
Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec.
Don't mean you're the murderer? No! I'm just a bar thief! No, wait, that's not right. Thief can't really be poor.
Now, let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime, he was following a bunch of set plans. Perhaps someone had been sent to him to help him commit a heist.
Did you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick?
It's possible, but today there is a race against the clock.
Huh? How come? This is like our time like always.
I'm afraid that's not an option. Because we need to prove that Master Mask is wrong. Court is now in search of the trail of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You are ready. You are ready. You are ready. Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. Okay, settle down everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. He's got a judge in the palm of his hand, yet again. Why are you saying that? We need a freaking opening statement. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that's exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes. Well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Well, the judge is taking a charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 AM on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. of the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. The little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well done, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. But the first one is always the best. Oh, Mr. Godot, you witness. Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Rondelite, has to say for himself. Defendant? Well, Mr. Bright, does the defense have any objections? Hold on, I'm gonna start the counter here. I'm gonna count the cups of coffee that Godot is drinking. Drinks. But how do you do this in Bash? Was it like this? Ah, it didn't work the way I was hoping. Oh. Okay, math in Bash. How do I do math in Bash? Do math in Bash. Or do I actually have to count myself using the... Hold on. I'm gonna ask Google because Google is gonna think of the other way to do it, which might be the only right way, but I want to see if there's another way to do it. So I need AI. Da na 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 na. Yes, it is the only way. Okay, that's correct. There we go. One last thing. Okay. There we go. Defendant! Well, Mr. Bright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... Remember when Mia was defending me? She allowed me to testify so she could do that cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The fence will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Ha! You have got guts, right? Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight. Please take the stand. You did it, didn't you?
Yes, yes. No, this is not true.
I just say yes like that. That caught me by surprise so hard that I actually just didn't read it. I was like, I was too shocked to read it out loud, okay? But, what? For a moment there, I thought we would set a record for the shortest trial ever.
Well, the latter already looks pretty guilty with the face he's making.
And once he opens his big mouth, he probably put that last nail on his own coffin. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, when did you go to KB security?
Well, that's kind of hard to say, but I wish I could go home.
Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. My visit to KB security.
That evening, around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Bulat in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, they ordered me to go there. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was.
1 AM, the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. And that's another cup. Let's see how accurate this is. He's on his 16th cup. Now he's on a second cup. Ha! It's bitter today too. Just like my destiny.
They were not from the way he's chugging it down.
Mr. Bright, your cross-examination, if you please. You always get your coffee bitter.
That evening, around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Bulat in his office at KB Security.
1 AM, huh? You're absolutely sure about that?
Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. The watch was slow, and my internal clock was also a bit...
1 AM? That's the time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. I'll replace slot 7 either. It ordered you there!
It was the first time that I got a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere.
Does that mean you have gotten other blackmail letters then?
Oh, of course! There's things like, steal this or take that.
And you saved us for later, Mr. Delight! Please, don't say any more. Now, what should I do?
So what did the blackmail letter in question say? He said to bring 50,000.
Money, perfect motive for committing murder.
Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway!
Oh, is that right?
After all, I'm nothing to hold over my head. I'm nothing to be afraid of.
Important point indeed. Witness, you have to add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir!
Ha! Modi must keep in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. The military didn't scare me, it was going to cause me trouble. wasn't going to cross me through to put in new your identity. What do you mean? You are contradicting yourself.
What do you mean? You're lying!
So what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct?
I'm sorry I was referring to the whole Master Mask thing. But I wasn't worried. It's a bullet didn't have anything on me.
It didn't.
Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as they say he believes me.
So that's why Mr. I didn't believe he was Master Mask.
That's why I knew they were just full of threats. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was.
You used to be the security chief for KB Security, right?
Yes, that's right.
Security chief! You! And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge. A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. I might just change the subject. Don't say anything. I shouldn't just avoid this whole subject, at least for now. As the face appears to have nothing to say, it seems that this is indeed your motive.
What? That's not true! I didn't have any hard feelings towards Mr. Bullard!
I knew I should have said something.
There wasn't much to the ceremony, was there?
I'm surprised it's already over. Sounds like he's playing something. At least that's what it sounds like to me.
What do I have to feel about this? But I better be careful.
But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth.
Yeah.
Mr. The Knight, please tell us why you were fired from your job.
Well...
The world is filled with those who have said, I wish an objection. Okay. The world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Oh, okay, then I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question.
Well, I needed money.
You needed money?
Well, you see, since I was suspended, it's kind of a hobby. And this is the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? It really wasn't near enough. So I stole data from the company.
Whoa.
Come again? KB Security has lots of security info on sorts of companies. Since I was a security team chief.
You stole some data and sold it.
Mr. Brunette found out I was fired immediately. What?
You should have never asked that.
I was unable to keep it secret, and it seemed like I had to quit on my own.
What is it, Nick? You don't look so good.
So what brings harm to the company's fire's punishment? You do well to remember that.
Yes, I told you.
So you admit that you stole the data from your company, is that correct?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Here is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse, crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the process of disaster. Damn. Okay, I'll continue to make the save. I want to see what it said before. What did you do after being fired from KB Security Team?
Spent a lot of time looking for work, but then I decided I wanted to start something myself.
Oh god, this is going from bad to worse.
So I started looking at books, TV and movies, learning all about masked men.
Masked men?
So you want to track down a comic, right? About masked men? No, that's not right. I want to become...
Your Honor, let's move along, shall we? But you asked the question. You're being quite odd today, Mr. Bright. To bring the spinning boss one notch closer to your neck, is attorney.
Fire me for stealing company secrets, but the city doesn't know that. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Nancy's hobby, what else?
Wasting money, huh?
It's not a waste! It's not a waste!
So Mr. Delight doesn't know that Eros was fired, does she?
So it will seem.
What's up with the thing about couples who keep secrets like that from each other?
Can't believe it. This kid has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Bright.
Objection!
Damn, I should have saved. I skipped dialogue. I'm afraid that isn't going to hold up anymore. I thought I already went through that one. What do you mean? The victim had no proof that the defendant was Mask. But you were the one who stole company's secrets only 1 year earlier.
But that was the number by the ones I was fired! It is true that the fact I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now, a whole year later!
Is that really true?
What is it, Nick?
The fact that Ron was stealing company data. What if it would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge? Yes, it would. Just gonna save you now. Nah, I guess not.
But did you just say might?
Always avoiding unpleasant and convenient facts. That's one of my rules.
Don't get out of this acting cool.
Oh, thank you. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said, if you don't want your identity revealed, correct?
So I was referring to the whole Master Mask thing.
Objection!
I'm afraid that this isn't going to hold up anymore. What do you mean? The victim have no proof what the defendant was Master Mask. But you were the one who stole company's secrets only 1 year earlier.
But that was the number by also was fired! It is true that the fact they stole secrets was kept under wraps. And so, there was no reason for me to pay up now, a whole year later!
Is that really true?
What is it, Nick?
The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I don't know if we would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. Yes, it would! Let's see. Mr. Delight, might you have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public? Mr. Bright! What are you trying to do by pulling your own client? Yeah, I kind of just proving a motive now. Huh! Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. That's exactly right! Well then, feel free to keep out the heat, mi little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo? Yes. Now, come on. Provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data still in secret from going public? Oh, it is the mighty fine young woman that's over here, Rose. Yes, here we go. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday.
Huh? What doesn't?
I think you must have been scared. Very scared.
Of having a certain person find out your secret.
A certain person?
Mr. Sire Delight, the defendant's wife. Wow, but listen to me, my dancing cheese! Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Oh, got it. Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight saw company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about! Oh, No, everything's falling into place for him. Don't talk about my destiny like that! I'm gonna be sorry! Be sorry! That's a death threat. Well, it seems you have learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? Didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife and he killed to protect his secret. Probably a man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come on now! Tell us! We are all ears! I didn't see him drink coffee actually. He's just holding the cup. I don't know if I missed that like anytime he was drinking. We entered the office. There was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. Well, killed too. Mr. Pollard was lying there, dead. I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? Maybe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. So the master struck him on the head from behind. That's interesting. Very, very interesting. Of course, since Admin turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Huh! No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. But what are you saying? Really was attacked! We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Tright? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If trusting any science that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. That's 3 cups. 15 more to go. No, sorry, second cup. You need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. Have faith in Long. I know I didn't do it. At the CEO's office. We entered the office. There was a suspicious shadow there. Who was this suspicious shadow? If there were thousands of me, I've even warned you. I would tell you, trust me. Studying and follow for questions is not helping us with this case. Okay, then who was the victim, Mr. Bullard, at that time? I don't get why your case always in caps. I feel like in the first game sometimes it was not on caps, but then the account just started in the middle of the first game. What do you mean by who was he? Was he already dead, or was he still alive? Maybe it was the one who hit you in the first place. That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Bright? Forget it. Suddenly I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. Your forehead? Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit. So I think I was a little bit dazed for a while. I don't think Mr. Delight even grasped what you were asking. Yeah, I'd like to show him how fast I'm able to attack myself. Mita will knock some sense back into him. If I hadn't been worried, that would have been killed. Dad, could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why? The Master Mask costume, of course. Why do you went dressed as Master Mask? Wait just a moment. Master Mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Hold on. So you're not gonna hear me as clearly as before now. So yeah, that's the deal. Test. Okay. Yeah, so if I speak pretty loud, it's not gonna hear me, basically. You're not gonna hear me, basically. It's not no, the computer is not gonna hear me, okay? Which is you are the computer! You are the computer right now. Alright. Just stop enabling this. Alright, let's go. Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dress as Master Mask. I think I signed up on the office of a CEO of KB Security. What?
Nick, did you know about this? You never told me this.
I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that. What's this here? Was he married? I think he was married, okay. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait. That's not right, you know how many sometimes things just slip out your mind. Huh! My 6th cup of coffee is turning up at me coldly. 6? When did you take 6? Okay, hold on. Then do... okay, ta, and ta. "11 cups left for the case to end. At any rate, we can go ignore this new piece of information. Witness, let's correct your testimony. I don't even care if I've been wearing my Master Mask costume. Why were you dressed up as Master Mask? Why? Because I'm Master Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Master Mask trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. Oh my god. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with the cape. So it took a lot longer than expected. Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? Press R then. No, wait and see. I think I'm gonna wait and see how this develops.
Hey, why aren't you doing anything?
Because it probably end up causing more trouble. The greedy ones ain't mentally prepared.
I should prepare myself for the worst too.
When I came to, Mr. Pula was lying there, dead.
When you came to?
Yes, I was passed out in the corner of the room.
Do you know when your ascendant meant to escape and to where?
I'm afraid I don't really remember.
Huh?
Once they hit me, I lost track of what was going on. And that's when they made their escape.
Ha! That's certainly a convenient story for you, isn't it? It certainly is, isn't it, Mr. Bright? It almost sounds practiced. I don't know what you are telling me.
We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we?
There's not much in this testimony either.
But she's still hiding something.
Wouldn't be surprised, we just have to try it out of him.
I just hope it doesn't make things any more complicated.
Are you prepared? Right? Are you mentally prepared? What do you mean by took a lot longer?
Oh, opening the safe, of course. I came got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was in Mr. Pular's body.
What was that? Wait, back up a second!
Yes?
You were the one that hit the bolt in the safe!
Well, yeah.
Inconceivable! Why? Just why? What is the goal you have? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? The answer is simple. When the taking off. I guess that's another thing. Oh, I don't trust it anymore. I'm gonna... yeah. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean that Mr. Light hit the body because he's the murderer? Ha! Ha! So you are not as stupid as you look.
His metaphor this time was real obscure.
Mr. Bright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you?
Well, yes.
Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you attest to the testimony.
Yes, sir!
Oh, looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge.
I panicked to hit the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes.
10 minutes to hide a safe. How could that help me?
Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer.
That's not exactly what I meant.
When I saw the corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they think I did it.
Huh! I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him! That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense. Hold on. 10 minutes? Exactly, hold on, why is this important? 10 minutes to hide the body. The body was found. It died at 1 p.m. You left at. That means you left 10 minutes later while I went on the cameras. This button, when was it pressed? I don't know. At 1 or 2. That means you didn't press the buzzer, but how is that relevant? I was thinking about that, but it's like, how is this relevant? How is this gonna help you right now?
What is it, Nick?
I mean, wait, I can prove that there was someone else in the room by doing this. You said a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? I spent 10 whole minutes to do it. What do you mean?
Under those circumstances. What circumstances? Oh! Hey, Nick, if you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that will show just what the circumstances were?
That's it! I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence.
We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we?
There's not much in the testimony either.
What's this saying?
I'm muy surprised after I say okay. Took about 10 minutes. So did you do it because someone pressed a button and you knew it? Or do you want me to present? If you want me to present the button, you are terrible and I hate you. I hate you, okay? Actually, what about this? This game! See? This is why I hate this game. It's even choosing, oh my god! You are actually an ass! See? This is what I mean. See, I knew this was gonna be a problem. Though, I mean, it's not too much of a problem because, hey, you see, I could easily figure it out, but like, I just remember that there were a lot of times where I only lost points because multiple things could have been valid answers, very obviously, and the game said, no, you have to choose this. And you know, in the previous games they did that, but it kind of made sense. In this one, you are showing the thing I was showing! What do you mean? The thing I showed the first time is the thing you're showing right now that you told me I was wrong about! What the fuck? I hate this. You see? That's the deal. I knew it. I freaking knew it. You freaking ass. You annoying. You're actually annoying, dude. You're actually annoying, dude. I can't believe this. Oh, there are no fingerprints. Is that what you want me to show? It's not about the fingerprints. It's about the time, okay? You're showing this, okay? You're not gonna gaslight me, okay? The time is the important part. It went off at 1 a.m. and there were no fingerprints, okay? Which means he pressed it. But we are not talking about who pressed it right now. We are talking about the time it was pressed and why you tried to hide it so hard. Oh my god. Whatever. I'm gonna move on. Because this game is stupid then. Anyways. What might this be? The record for the emergency bosses that connects the CS office of security. This is why I said it is like the worst game of the series. It has some good moments, but like, I have very low tolerance for it. It's like, hey, you do these mistakes, you lose. You're never getting even a B grade. You're getting a C, a D, or an F. Okay. That's how I go. That's how I roll. The other games, especially the first game was S tier. The second game was probably S or A tier, and this game is just D tier or C tier. No, this says C tier, okay? This is C tier. Don't break shit.
If the button in the office is pressed, security is supposed to come running. According to this record, the buzzer was pushed once, at 1 or 2 a.m. What? If Mr. Rondelite truly was the murderer, he wouldn't have rang as soon as the buzzer sounded. Exactly. Okay, I kind of got it wrong, but like, yeah. After all, a security guard would have been heading this way. Ha! Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building. You are literally the chief of security. How would he not know that? Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known. I can't remember who we are dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice a buzzer going off. This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been unconscious, that is. So you wanted to frame him for this crime. Conscious? What do you mean by that? So is it like admin wanted to get credit for the robbery while also framing Ron for the murder? Is that like your plan? Kampf just wanted to replace Master Mask and be known as Master Mask. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Another cop. Fine. Let's hear your theory. Okay, 10 cops to go. You drank 7 cops at this point. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was not unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted? Yeah, so the person who knocked him unconscious wanted to frame him. That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right! Whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer! Order in the court! Mr. Bright! This is preposterous! It was this kid! Ron Delight is the one who killed Game Bullard! Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. You see, Ashworth and Franciscan will never say something like this. Oh, come on, you know this. So Cain Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Bright? I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene. But how? Can prove that it wasn't Cain Bullard who sounded the buzzer? Of course you can! Where's the fingerprints? Defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. I believe this is a piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before you open your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. No, I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bulan had really pressed it himself, naturally, he would have left his finger. Wow. Naturally, he would have left his fingerprints behind. Whoa! They're on the light. Obviously, wiped them off. Hold on. Remember, it took his time to get rid of the body. He didn't know about this. But will he clean the freaking fingerprints if he knew the guards were going to come here? Like, seriously, his defenses are always very stupid. This guy is not as smart as Ashworth. Why would he? A guard would have gone in at any moment. He touched the button. I know he did. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Master Mask. A Master Mask always wears gloves. Why does he only possibly have had to wipe the bottom free of fingerprints? Exactly. Order! 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 It was seen. I've been forced to eat crow. You feel like you were trained. You feel like you are always bluffing. Godot feels like he was trained in the art of bluffing, a lot like Phoenix, right?
Wonder what pink number crow flower coffee is.
However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in greater danger? You got this, come on. What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Huh, it looks like you are fresh out of parlor tricks.
They're onto you, Nick.
Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Pulat at around 1 AM. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer.
Mine looks like the security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed.
Security was supposed to respond, Time's up, Mr. Bright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well then. You have got some guts. I like that in our opponent. Why did a judge serial killer sound the emergency buzzer? Oh, to flame this guy. In all probability, the killer didn't know what the button was for. What do you mean? The killer probably thought, I wonder what this does, and pressed it to find out. Oh, that's actually how I make a lot of That's actually how I make a lot of my mistakes too.
Objection!
Ha! Is there a functioning brain underneath all that ridiculous hair, Mr. Trite? Huh? The pattern around the button is labeled quite clearly. It says emergency buzzer. Duh! Let me guess. Maybe next time you want to claim this mysterious killer was illiterate. Yes. I also had a YouTuber that was illiterate, so yeah. By the way, I want to make fun of someone for like not graduating high school or being illiterate or not knowing how to read or speaking another language and like that's why they don't speak the language. But like the guy looked very American, okay? I find it hard to believe that I don't know. I don't find it hard to believe, but I like to take my chances when I say that someone graduated from high school, okay? I mean, what are the chances? Most people do. Most people pass high school, okay? So what are the chances? I feel like it's a safe bet to say you graduated from high school and you are still a dumbass. What the heck happened to you? Anyways, one more time. I've got to calm down and think quick. When the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? They didn't mean to. In all probability, the killer didn't mean to press it. What do you mean? It's about that. They simply pressed it by accident. Could have been with their back during the scuffle, for example. Aha! That must be why there weren't any fingerprints!
Objection!
Ha! Is there a functioning brain within it out of the reserve? Huh? The cure specified that it was hit as soon as he entered the room. In other words, as far away from the bolster as we could possibly be at the time. Ah! We're saying you have been taken for a ride, Mr. Bright. One more time. Got to calm down and think quick. Who did the real killer? Don't worry, let's go back and act like, haha, I am the safe coming back to, okay? For a joke. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes. But as it turned out, he never showed up.
Because he was getting his butt clean at the time.
Huh, what a touching story. Saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in. No, I am not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Ken Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron DeLight, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Noted. In this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what will happen? The only ones left in the room will be the victim and Ron DeLight. And if any security guards came running in at the time, they will think that I was the murderer! Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron DeLight for the murder. Pro! Phew! I don't want to try speeding liquid, but I don't have a cup right now for me to do that. I don't want to get my cup of water dirty right now, so yeah. Okay, I think that's the right sound. Okay, yeah. Order! 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 You were seen. I have been made to eat my worst once again.
Actually, you are meant to do a speed take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Bright! Who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the only master mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is...
You're going to drag the person in here right now.
But, who is it?
I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. DeLight's identity, and he also knew that they had been called to keep his security that night. Did admin know that? Yes, because that's why he dresses as Master Mask. I guess. Try to think back to the past events. Like, how will admin know that? It's just a very big coincidence that they did the theft at the same time of the murder. But at the same time, that makes it impossible because the places are just too far from each other. So it's like, I don't get it. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Ken Bullard. Noted. There's zero accusation, Mr. Bright. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron DeLight for the murder of Ken Bullard? It was Desiree. Naturally, the truc. Whoa! Whoa! No way! No, this isn't the real answer, right? Wait! No freaking way! I was joking! I mean, yes, it makes sense. She can see the blackmail letter, and she can. What was the other thing? The other question we made? I don't know. Wait, okay.
Hang on, Nick. Are you saying this is the person who tried to frame Mr. Drive for a murder?
Well, yeah, what could it be?
Did they even know that Mr. Drive was Master Mask?
I wonder. Mr. Bright, need a warn you about what will happen if you present irrelevant evidence. Somebody think that's the game. No, done. A serious accusation, Mr. Bright. Who was it that framed him? No way. Don't tell me it was Desiree. You know, like, it makes sense, but I was trying to not think it was Desiree because, I mean, that's his wife. Larry. Alright. I was gonna say Adi, but you're saying Desiree? Seriously? She did it! Oh, no, it's one of those joke options, okay? I need to do this. This is what I was looking for the whole time, okay? While I was playing this, I never found the chance to like blame someone else. And this is the first time I get to do that. But what if I say Maya? Okay. I know there was one where you can say it was you. I know there was one where you can show your badge. Naturally, the true culprit was none other than Rondelight's wife, Desiree. What? What the simply... Mr. Bright! Have you gone insane?
Objection!
Aren't you forgetting something, Mr. Trite? Excuse me? Where was Desiree Delight at 1 AM at night?
Ah, that's right.
She was stopped by a cop.
She was at the police station for almost an entire night.
She was being questioned after being stopped for a reckless driving. I have a record of it here. Ha! Forgot all about that. It seems that seniority may be setting in early for you, Mr. Bright. What things you never want to hear this judge say to you?
So you better think again.
Not that serious, Mr. Bright. Was it? Yes, was it, Mr. Bright? Yeah. Let's go and look at me. Detective, look at me. He's the only one who have done it. It's detective. Look at me. You mean Master Mars did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of King Bullard. That's great. Anyone would think Phoenix is bullshit at this point. Order! Order! Mr. Bright! Explain yourself! Theft and murder, which is a more serious crime. Put them in close. Murder is a more serious crime, of course. Yeah, that's what you wanted to frame him, but like, why would you want to murder him? I would think that your motivation is not to get a lesser sentence, but instead to just go to jail in fame, be famous in jail. You are like the great thief. It's a capital crime, so you took capital punishment. Please remember that trial from yesterday, if you will. When Luke Alme confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as, well, as Master Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along.
To be found guilty. Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing along at Lord Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was looked at Miss airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict as an alibi! You know, it's almost time. Let me see that again. Like, wait, did you say? Hold on. It doesn't make sense a lot of like, why would the kid came volar? Let's say fame is not the reason. Is there another reason besides fame? Yes. Pa. Okay. You know, it's almost time. For what? For look at Admin's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we are going to stop this trial and start that one, we need to do it now. Of course. Thus assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Damn, man. Okay, you finally did a good you finally said something of value, dude. Now that's a pickle, okay? Mr. Look out, Miss Trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. We weren't in truth and failed to provide adequate proof of his true crime. Mr. Delight will be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? Ha! I bet it's only good when your life's empty.
Mr. Bright, I believe in you!
Thank you for the words, okay? Let's freaking do this, Mr. Delight.
So, please, I'm begging you!
Thanks, but my session will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this?
Phoenix.
What was that?
Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust.
That voice, it sounds like... Mia! Your Honor! The defense requires an immediate recess! Huh! So that's your answer, huh? Very well, I have decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Bright, when we return, please summon Mr. Look at me to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. October 14, 1158. This is the courtroom number 5.
Well, Sir Detective, at me?
I have to say, Mr. Payne, performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective Atme. You were the one who...
That's enough. That's enough! This court sees no reason to prefer the problem to style. This court finds a defendant! Look at me!
Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet, please! Well, Sir Lawyer. Welcome to my courtroom.
Who's the officer, huh?
My name is Phoenix Bright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man. Look at me! Accusation? You accuse Master Mask or... That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer.
What? I like that face, dude. He's like a perfect face for a villain. This is actually a true movie, a true drama now. When he makes that face, dude. Admi pulls up the best show, okay? That's like the best show in this game, okay? Movie-like. Let's go, movie-like. Movie cinema, movie-like. Yes, we like movies.
My sis?
I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice.
So then, she's still alive inside your heart.
Nicky boy!
Oh, Mr. Light.
Is that the detective is serial killer?
To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. But he's the only one who have done it.
But wasn't he a drug retailer that night?
Exactly.
Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, maybe the detective had me want to kill Kim Bullard.
Oops, it's almost time. Better back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. And it's gonna happen sooner rather than later. Oh, this is fucked. Nothing! This court is back in session. Mr. Look at me! Please take the stand.
Well, how do you do, sir lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly.
Couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when we would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master Mask.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid even a great look at me has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no paragraph. I could know what's been going on here.
You have been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Mask.
Indeed, Mr. Charles prayed to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward on returning their own property to them. Take this retirement ring that's focused upon my divine finger, for example.
So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Master Mask.
Of course.
Very well then, look at me. Let's begin with a simple question. October 12th at 1 AM, Kim Bullard was murdered. Where were you at the time?
One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, we're not holding it against you, Sir Judge.
Thanks? That's another cop. Alright, Mr. Atney. The night of the murder. Speak. We are all ears. Okay, we are halfway there. We're more than halfway there, okay? At this point, he has drank 10 cups of coffee. We are 7 cups away from ending the trial. Maybe more than 10.
As you wish, Sir Prosecutor.
The alibi.
I was stealing the orange as Master Mask, just as I announced above. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder.
It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret of this picture as well. I would think this. I mean, it's like as obvious as an elephant in a haystack, but I have something in my monitor. But I kind of don't see how. So he felt and there's more paint there. The statue was there before. Why would you push a statue? I don't know, dude. So many questions. So many questions. Was there more paint than before? Or was there not? That's one thing I don't know about. And it didn't break twice, okay? We can say it broke twice. The thing that I have to explain is, how the heck did a statue move? Wait. You took the weapon out of the statue, and you used that to attack Rome, okay? Proof? Shut up, don't ask. Then you returned it. I mean, you had all the time in the world to do that, so then you returned the sword, left it on the ground, but then moved the statue back.
I mean, the Game Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Nothing, if you'll excuse me. I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. You're trying to say that you're full of it, Nick?
The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. Let's do this.
Did they sleep and fall again? The brush is behind the statue, so he definitely pushed it. Maybe it got stuck in the statue.
But again, like, where's the proof? I don't have anything to point to this. It's like all a possibility, but I don't have anything to prove it. Like, I kind of, maybe I should rely on you contradicting yourself. The honest man just as I know as a woman. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. Twelve contains no words, but in this case, one thing to be my witness. I wish I could make up the master was to sentence the murder. I have to take in mind to install the cameras, but that's another thing. We can't prove that it tampered with the cameras, so yeah, it's just a lot of things I could say as a possibility, but I just can't prove it yet. And like, I really have to rely on contradictions right now. Present time. So this photograph is the proof, correct?
Indeed it is. Indeed it is.
And the man in the photo is said to be wearing a mask.
That is why I'm called Master Mask.
But conveniently, the also means that there is no way to tell who this really is. What do you mean? Objection! Huh! Are you saying that it is not, in fact, look at me? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Master Mask to create an alibi.
What an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice?
Seriously? That would be so ridiculous. Oh my god. It was me!
Look at me was at the KB security during the murder. Then the Master Mask in this picture has to be a fake.
Exactly. You had an accomplice. No, remember you have said that, Mr. Trite, because there's no going back. If you are making baseless claims, I'll treat you to a penalty myself.
The penalty is probably running hot too.
So who is it, Mr. Trite? Who was the accomplice?
It was me!
It was this person. Huh! That's quite the prank you're trying to pull. Do you have any evidence that this person is, in fact, the accomplice?
Well... The aura this person has around them is...
If you're going to judge someone by their aura, you'll be right up there as the #1 suspect, Mr. Bright. I mean, I did choose myself. I should put a comment on that one. It's okay. I'm putting her. You don't have an accomplice. If you do, I don't have the information to know that.
Objection!
notte, non mi sta planchi poi. Oh. Mask the mask. It was not gonna be Desiree. Or Adrian Andrews. What if it was Larry? That would be so funny, dude. I know it's not gonna be anybody. This is just like a way to distract you. Yeah, Larry. You really don't like Larry, dude. You really don't like Larry. Alright. Yeah, the Knopf thing is the answer. I just wanted to... I want to see... I don't know, I should have kept going, but like, I kind of just wanted to see if there was like a joke answer. There's nothing, man. Kind of a missed opportunity to do joke answers there. Yeah, give it up. Then the mastermind interface has to be fake.
There really was an accomplice.
But right now, I have no idea who it was. So you think there were two Master Masks? Like, who would the other person be? Like, I have no idea.
I don't have any idea right now either.
These celebrations are just what the guy wants. There's got to be another way. Am I going to find it? So, two Master Masks. What if the recording was from old heist? Because it really can't be any person here, like none of these people are gonna help him, especially Larry. Like, imagine Larry helping him with this. There's no way, dude. There's no way Larry will do this. No freaking way. Not even by accident.
But more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job.
I believe Andrews hired you at one point?
That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken.
You sent a calling card to Lord Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out a card after you began your security watch, right?
Indeed. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to see my latest target.
I see. You truly are evil, aren't you?
Yes, evil is what I am.
Hey Nick, is there something odd about this?
Hmm?
My father was always proud of his detective skills, right? But if the arm was stolen from Lord Taylor while he was the only one watching it, I have no way to maintain his perfect detective persona.
I don't think I have always been thinking that he doesn't care about the persona. He just wants the fame. He doesn't want to be the best detective. He just wants to have people praise him for being the best thief or the best detective, okay? You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. He wants popularity. Photograph contains no words, but in this case, who want to know to be my witness? A photograph contains no words, but in this case, who want to know to be my witness? Ah, oh my god. So the photograph, oh my god. You mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is! That is it! The very thing that proves I committed a crime! The very thing that proves you committed a crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. Yeah. What about you having the arm? You said that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose. It was simply caught by the very camera that you had set up. We all have days like that. Indeed, I don't know that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing. A sad blue melody. Looks like I do better to gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's got to be something funny in the photo. The time at which the camera kept him as the mask was the same time as the murder. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come on now! It's all too clear what you're thinking! Huh? You think I altered the timestamp of the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lord Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lord Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there is no way that picture could have been altered. I see. Looks like I'd better find something else that could be suspicious.
So, this alibi is false?
Has to be. We couldn't have killed Mr. Polarda without keeping security.
But I'm really spotting anything unusual.
There are two possibilities. Either the master mask in the photo is fake, or the photo itself is. I think it's leaning more towards the accomplice. I am trying to think of evidence. I mean, what are my options? What can I say is funny? Let me hear this again. Fortunately, I don't see anything wrong. Though this is indeed unfortunate. Men, as a species, are doomed to a life of bitterness and frustration.
Hey Nick, I've been thinking.
What is it, Maya?
Is what was taken in that basement warehouse, right?
If this was taken on the same night as when we went to see that treasure exhibit, then there's one thing here that doesn't add up. It's going to approach this from a different angle. Okay. Let me think about this. Do you have a time on when the brace broke? Yeah, that's the thing, it pushed it, but why? Could it have happened? Let me see that image again. Because is the box clean? No, because then there's this mark on the floor, it's still there in the picture, so... Yeah, it's still there. And we still see that the statue was pushed, so... The statue was definitely pushed on the day of the crime. There's no way it wasn't, okay? It was pushed on the day of the crime. Well, it could have been that the box fell there. Tell me about the statue, please. Carried into the basement warehouse the day of the crime. So, I guess what I have to try to say is that the statue was nowhere to be seen. It was nowhere close. I think that's the thing I'm missing. I think I misunderstood. Or I just missed a detail that she said. Yeah, I think I misunderstood. I think she said that the statue was carried into the warehouse the day of the crime. That means it wasn't there before the crime. Or before we came in. It only arrived to the museum or whatever. The exhibition, the exhibit. On the day of the crime. Before the crime. Well, that's a thing, like... Okay, then it definitely was there. Yeah, because why would it push it? And it was still pushed after the crime happened, so... I'm kind of not entirely convinced by this, but I think I can just wing it as I go. Because, I mean, the camera doesn't show that the statue is not there. So it's still possible for the statue to be there. But at the same time, I feel like they can want me to say the statue was not there on the day, like, before the... whatever. It wants me to say that the picture was taken before the crime at that time. Ah, man. It's so annoying because there's like nothing else. There's nothing to indicate that the statue is not there. I want to say that for certain, like if you find out a lot more, then yeah, I will just go for this right away. But I don't like that I can just go full force. All I can go for is that this game is probably wants me to say this. Like that's just very likely that the game wants me to do that, okay? There's no reason for me to entertain that it was an accomplice. Alright, let's go. You are a cunt. I already know what you're doing. I know what you're doing, like, it is a statue, okay? Stop being a bitch. Okay, maybe I made a mistake. Maybe the guy doesn't want me to say that, which, hey, fair. To me that doesn't make sense. Did you say Major? Okay. I mean, can I say that it's off by a few minutes? No. The game is just rounding it up, which is fine. Oh my god. Okay. Present. Time of day, newspaper clippings, your officer bosser, Kane's list. Replacing kept on the site. Testimony, we're stealing, bosser, whatever, the officer bosser, whatever. The brooch was definitely behind the statue, but it was in the statue like after it was pushed. So okay, the statue had to be there because the brooch is there. There's no way the brooch is not there, okay? So it was there in the day of the crime, definitely. And it definitely saw it there on the day of the crime. It definitely did the crime on the day of the crime. Oh, I need to think of, like, I need to make sense of this. Is this harder than the other games, or is it because I don't remember as much? I don't know, dude. It was behind the statue was moved, it was behind the statue after it was moved. Before the crime took place during the day, and the statue was in the right position. It then freely left the brooch behind the statue after it was moved. The time is probably not wrong though. You say, oh, you were only a few minutes away from the murder or something like that. Probably very stupid. Let me go here. I mean, I guess you bet there is. Maybe I had it right and I just had to go through this. Which is fair, I should have kind of just gone through this. Are you betting that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse house tonight, before the theft took place. There's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of the night. Very well, then let's see what you have to say. I mean, yes, we can say this, I'm just gonna say it pushed it, okay? Because it definitely moved the statue. It 100% moved the statue. There's no way it didn't move the statue, okay? It moved the statue. Definitely. But this is still a good thing to bring up, because now it's gonna have to mention it. I am not just saying this, deducing it. Now it's confirmed, okay? It's gonna admit it. So yeah. Oh, let's have to this point at something? Come on, seriously? The funny part is right here. What? This is a prostate. Oh, what? Oh, this guy's getting interesting. Not exactly. This thing is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint. And peach color at that. From blood to peaches. That George sure loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is, when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse, it turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Oh, hold on. I just wanted to look at my save files. Okay. Well, Mr. Wright! What is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint says? This. The supervisor of the station exhibit said the following. So I was right. I just kind of forgot to just go through this dialogue rather than present the evidence. My bad.
Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon.
Hold on. That's enough of use. And now I'm going to... I speak Australian right now. Now I'm going to... put this here. There we go. No, the quality should be better. Yep. Man.
Well, there's a good reason for that.
Oh my god. I need a moment. See, this is why I need another job. I need to lose weight, I need to do this and that. With this job, I can't lose weight. I used to stand on my computer all day. Like, not sit, stand. I used to move a lot more, especially when playing as a tourney, but since I got this job, it's like, I can't stand around too much. So, yeah, kind of just looking for a job where I don't have to stand around too much. Yeah. But you know, if I work full time, that will actually work too. Damn, I used to be able to work full time. Damn. I mean, kind of have two jobs, so actually, but yeah. It's better to have only one job that's full time, rather than have two jobs and then the other one almost. The other one doesn't really. I don't go to work a lot for the other one anymore. They don't really need me a lot, I guess. Which I don't mind because that gives me. That's what I wanted. It's like I want like a part-time job where they want me most days, and then another job where they rarely want me, but they usually want me to start like very early in the morning. So yeah.
Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, the Goldenstone just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I said that would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it.
I myself was there the night that theft took place, and saw the statue in that spot, so it was nighttime when you were there. You see, that's one thing, this game is not good, it's not pretty good at this game is not pretty good at reflecting time changing like this, like daytime, nighttime, like sometimes it's nighttime and the game shows it as daytime, or doesn't tell you that it's nighttime, okay? Like when you go to Phoenix's office, it's always daytime, when it should be nighttime. If this picture was really taken at night, then the statue should have been there!
Objection!
But when I went there the day after the theft! Exactly. The statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner! Why do you call her an old bag? That's messed up. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally. Your Honor, this statue is exactly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It will take more than accidental push to move it at that distance. It has wheels. Huh, in that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why the statue was moved tonight?
Can you do it, Nick?
Well,
Can you do it, Nick?
never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it exactly? Well, Mr. Bright, hope you're prepared with your answer. Nothing. Who was the one that moved the golden statue the night of the crime? Obviously him. I mean, look at me. There was no one else there. There was no Adrian Andrews. The one who moved the statue is no other than look at me. Come on now, Sir Liar. Thought you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Bright, what business you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. Exactly. Exactly, like it has to move it. You can't say you didn't move it. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? You see, that's the thing I need to figure out. The reason for moving the golden statue is where our battle really begins. Exactly. Well, Mr. Bright, what is it that the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at me, you pretended to be Master Mask. You were probably not half an idea. To create an alibi by showing you were at Lord the Tailor that night. Oh, to just further improve your alibi? I mean, sir, whatever, it works. It's kind of lame, but it works. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. Oh, that makes sense. Oh my god, I wish I caught that. I wish I caught that. I didn't. You move it to make it so the picture is actually accurate. Yeah, of course, man. Of course. Damn, man. If the statue had been there, your life would have been spoiled like she filmed at the drugstore. That's why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw. Interesting theory. Objection. Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just waiting to speak to those that exist. Here, obviously, are you paying attention? Like, damn, man. The line is what is somewhere around here. Jumping to conclusions again. I think you need to take a gander in your local mirror. Motherfucker, what the fuck are you talking about? As the Yiddish proverb goes, after this is a whole lie. How about you go with this safe? Keep lying like this and you'll be the one on trial! Oh man, not you're calling me a liar. 3 points, damn.
See what that says, am I wrong, right?
There was some reason the corporate didn't want to set in the picture. At least that's what... Okay. I'm gonna show you the timestamp, okay? Freaking stupid game, dude. Freaking stupid. You know what the freaking... Dude, I don't even have to show this. Freaking... Whatever. I remember this was a problem the first time I played this too. It's like... There's things that are so obvious to me that I don't even consider them to be the answer. Like, you're just supposed to already know this. Which is why I don't even consider choosing it. But I guess I have to point it out like that. Naturally, the line in this photo is a timestamp. What do you mean? Like, at this point, I would rather just choose a dialogue option instead of pointing to the timestamp. Whatever, then. I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, look at me went to KB security and murdered Ken Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lord the Tailor at this time. But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? I would actually prefer to show evidence rather than point to the photograph.
Remember, if you will, Your Honor, when was the statue placed beside that warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Look at me had already decided on the time and when he was going to kill the victim, and so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. It's been a while since Godot drank his cup of coffee. Oh! So on the day of the crime, Mr. Adney must have been quite nervous, as near as a long-tail cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Adney had to move the statue on the night of the murder. Due to make the room match with the way it had been in this photo. Order! Order! Mr. Adney, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera didn't go off on the night of the crime. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lord Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage the data was yours. Then the law would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Order! Order! Mr. Godot! What is the meaning of this? Godot! I want you about making me wait! Now put the coffee down! Objection. Okay. Hold on. Why is this open? Oh, close that. We don't need that open. And then here, do a -1 cup, a -1 drink. Six cups left. I'm probably left a bunch. My 11th cup. And I'm on the... Oh yeah, that's correct, right? Yeah, 6 cups. Yeah, that's 11. Okay. 6 cups left, that's 11 left. I mean, 6 cups left, that's 11 drink, okay? I've promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Which means I still go to the last drop. However, the first is a very good point! A good point. So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. I think it's got these points mixed up with these other points. So you said this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. And that's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied. Which is... that is only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's another cup. That's very true. No way. Don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask. Don't. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as Master Mask, there should be no problem. But you're telling us your strategy, so let's hear it. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the second ore. You're helping me at this point. You should have asked me for evidence. That's what Edgeworth would have done. Edgeworth wouldn't tell you, hey, more testimony, please. That's literally just more information for me. Like, it makes no sense. You do things without making sense, dude. This is a complete rookie. I first received a request from Lord Taylor about 20 days ago. The one was placed in a box. Sparry! It was sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the arm for myself until the day of the crime. and it was an extremely unvaluable treasure, so I sent my card for 10 days beforehand. I handle security by myself to ensure that my crime will go smoothly. Alas, I had it earned in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th.
It's pretty much all the stuff we have heard before, isn't it?
Yeah, but will we find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave? Queerness, you said there are no mistakes this time. Sabari. Very well then. Mr. Bright, you may begin your cross-examination. Sabari. Sacred on Heist. To see the quest about 20 days ago. Okay, let's see. That's more than 2 weeks ago. That's 3 weeks ago. When do you receive the urn? You sent the request 20 days ago. You were already security at the time. So you were security over 20 days ago. That's crazy. It's so off. Can I use that? How do you know that? You didn't get to say it, did you? No one got to say it. Okay. What? Okay, no, you were hired by Lord Retailer 20 days ago. You sent the card 10 days beforehand. Around the lights. Alright. You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right? Indeed, it seemed that they had heard of my sparkling reputation. Dude, it's actually gonna spark inside of you. Be careful. See, Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. You better watch out too, Maya. He actually said sparkling. It says sparkling. Sparkling. Reputation. Sparkling reputation. Alright, that's incredible. Everyone was placing a box on Sabari! It was then sent to the warehouse. You mean this box? Yes, the pathetic box. Lady Andrews was specially taking me to the urn, and she wouldn't let anyone into the storeroom, not even me. Huh, interesting new tidbit. Exactly. Then how did you see it? How do you know it was in a box? Like, how did you know it was in a box, dude? Can't communicate this. I guess I'm gonna have to show that arm because the arm says kept out of sight. Hence, I was actually able to see the arm for myself on the day of the crime. So you're sure that you had never seen the arm before? Indeed. You may ask Lady Anders to confirm for yourself. Security was focused entirely on the entrance of the warehouse. However, look at me. Let me no information whatsoever slipped to my fingers. I was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. You mean this calling card? That's right! That is, without a doubt, my calling card!
I guess we should right they make this after all.
Of course, because I knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. I handle security by myself now so that my crime will go smoothly. Then no one entered the basement warehouse. Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. At last, I held the arm in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th. And this is the photo that proves that, huh? Indeed, to be honest, if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much.
Hey Nick, if this photo is a fake, then the fact they might have stolen the arm whenever this was taken.
Yep. That's true. You know, it's been saying that he never saw the arm until that night. If we can prove that it's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. Let's take a good hard look at the corner.
Not a lot to go, is there?
That is been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we need to prove in this cross-examination. That he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime.
Right then, how do we do that?
There's one thing that the admin stated very clearly. They had never seen the arm before it stole it.
We need to fruit out this line.
I'm gonna try showing you the picture. It's like I kind of already have an idea. Like I want to show you the box, I also want to show you the picture. Okay. Sure, I expected it because it's a bit too much of a technicality. It's actually, it's supposed to say, you're supposed to spell it with an I, not an Y. It's the Amy, not Amy, okay? So you are wrong, and you know anything. That kind of technicality. The urn was pressing a box and Sabar, it was sent to the warehouse. Okay, how do you know about the box? Stupid guy. How do you know about the box? Okay, do I really have to bring it back to the freaking picture? Like, how did you know what to steal? Because it says it in the box. And the photo was simply taken after this was moved, so yeah, it's like... I don't know, like, I feel like that was proof enough. I feel like we're just going back to that thing before. Okay, that's not it. Okay, whatever. Let me think about it then.
Seriously? Mr. Athme, if you really are Master Mask, then you're supposed to this calling card, correct? What? Speckled. What's the meaning of a speckled? A speckled, I think, is just the spots, the paint spots. So I think that's why I couldn't figure this one out. It's just my English. I don't know what speckled means. Damn, dude. Are you really looking like a buffoon on this one? Because I keep making mistakes. I was going like a straight A's on all the previous cases, and this one just a bit of fumble in the back. I was just thinking how that's the same as another, as the picture or showing the box or whatever. But then that's why I kind of read it. And okay, you have the word speckled. Stop being slow. You have the word speckled. What does that mean? Manchada. Speckled is a stain. You see, that's not a common thing when you have a second language. There's a bit of this tendency, especially if you're like self-taught. I was a lot of what I know is self-taught. Just I was playing a lot of Zelda. Ocarina of Time and fun games mainly. And Majora's Mask a little bit. I never played it, but I got pretty far on Ocarina of Time. I beat Wind Waker like twice or thrice. I played a lot of the classics because I would like to play classic games back then. Like the first Zelda, I guess, and Oracle of Seasons and As of Four Swords. Yeah, I played a lot of those. I learned a lot from Ocarina of Time though. That was the main one. I can like translating whatever. Anyways. Well, that's just for me talking. Anyways, when you learn English, when you learn any kind of language as a second language, especially if you are taught in a certain way, which is usually the people who are self-taught or the people who try to learn from other people, usually when you see a word that you don't know about, you have this tendency to escape the word in order to be able to continue the flow of the conversation, to not interrupt or whatever. So that's why when I read the word like take good care of the speckled arm, I just act that the word speckled is not there. I don't know what that means. And sometimes I just kind of try to guess what that means. I actually thought speckled meant like shiny or good looking or whatever. No, it's the opposite. It's like what was the word again? Tainted. It is tainted. A taint. Spot or whatever. I don't know if there's another word for tainted. I feel like there's another word for it. But yeah. Yeah. Perceptible fire is very... I have to say if there's other words I don't know about, but I think that's it. Anyways, especially when it comes to this penguin guy, this look at me guy. I mean, he likes to use like Sebari, he likes to talk in a certain way. It's complicated words. I see not indisputable or incredible whatever evidence. It's not indisputable. It's not a word. I see Phoenix say that word now. I had to look it up. I already forgot what it means. Then you are supposed to the scaling card, correct? Though I think most people don't know what that means, though. But of course, is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card the Master Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled arm. No, the speckled here. So it refers to this pink pattern on the sacred arm. Yes, that is true. But so what? Truth be told, there is no way the Master Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the arm is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains do not appear until after the arm had been taken to Lord Taylor. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Troit. That's another cop. The day that the second urn was taken to the warehouse. The urn was broken due to human error, or should I say, an error-prone human. That's messed up. Okay, you only saw her make a mistake once. Why is Phoenix such an asshole 2 years later, though? She made one mistake in her entire existence as a video game character. Well, besides, I guess, working for Matt and Guard, but I feel like she didn't have a choice there, okay? That's like blaming someone for abuse, emotional abuse. So yeah, I mean, what the hell, dude? Error-prone human? And that's what the pink stains got on the arm. Stains, not tainted, not tainted, stains. It's the usual word stains. Oh my god, it's so really annoying. You can't be serious. Maybe the developers did that on purpose to throw you off, to use a word that's lesser known. And yet, this calling card clearly mentions a paint pattern. Which means, Detective Admin has seen this urn long before the crime even took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. Phew! Phew! Okay. And because the photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? We still have to prove that it was at the scene of the murder. Godot, are you smart enough to figure this out? Alright, I did it. It's broken.
Nick, this is ready for a victory pose.
Okay. Huh? Another one. Ha! He drank 2 cups in that short amount of time. Incredible. Huh. It's so sad. Who has any conviction these days? Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided anonymously that this man was Max the Mask. And now, we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we are being a tad fickle? That's a good point! No way! Don't fall for that, Your Honor! You said that Look at Me was the one who killed Ken Bullard. Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that? An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Bright. Motive. Mind you my merry murderer's motive manifest? That is what I mean. This guy speaks weird. Mind you my merry mother. What?
Nick, it's getting a second wind.
If you prefer an alibi and painting his crime around the light, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we have seen is from the lights. Isn't that right, detective? Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's still impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. Fame, I guess. That's the only thing I can think of. What else? And to be honored too, serial timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Wait, what? Why are you testifying? Look at me! Unknown points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kim Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. I mean, you must have known Ken Bullard because Master Mask only attacked places that were protected by Ken Bullard, by his company KB Security. And you were also only investigating places that were robbed by Master Mask, which means you only robbed the places that
We're protected by KB security, so where did you go from here? King Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was.
How do you know that? You weren't here when we talked about the blackmail. I mean, I don't think we mentioned it. I don't know, ma'am. I need to press you.
It was Mr. Bullard who brought the blackmail letter and sent it to the Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who had called a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. But Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The fate that truly believes is Master Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Ken Bullard. Truly a tragedy.
So the victim, Ken Bullard, blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. I assume that when Admin was on his trial, he chose to represent himself. That's why we only saw the prosecutor. I mean, it only makes sense. He doesn't want to be charged innocent. He wants to be charged guilty. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. Apparently, the test confirms that Mr. Blood was indeed the one who brought the letter. Whoa, what? Okay, that's crazy. Find on the light's room, Brother Bullard. Very well, Mr. Bright. Begin your cross-examination. So, I don't really have a way to say that you knew Ron Light was going to KB security at that same time. Like, how would you have known that? Like, I would think that Blackman was the one that who placed on the light there and will also let you know that he was going there. The handwriting was Bullard. Take the red diamond you received the other day instead. You have a red diamond. This was not for Mr. Delight. This was for you. So did you think that King Bullard thought that Almi was was Master Mask? And when you think about it, I mean, doesn't make a lot of sense. But it's more likely for Admin to be Master Mask than Ron from Bullard's perspective, because Admin is the one that benefits from these investigations. He always gets rewarded. He brought the item back, I think, or something like that. I don't know. Yes, last time he brought the item back, so he got rewarded for it. You were the one blackmailed. That's actually funny, dude. That's actually funny, man. That's so funny. And were you working with him? I mean, Admin did find the custom, so Bullard could have also found it. Maybe he can admin probably exposed himself as the owner of one of those costumes. I don't know, I feel like there's more to this. Besides, oh, you got blackmail, like there's something more to that. Quanto que es at 20 October 12, I'm being 50k. And why are you asking him to bring 50k? You have to if you don't. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, if you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. That doesn't make sense. Why do you have like two threats there? As if taking the red diamond will erase the first one, your true identity. Oh no, if you don't bring 50k, my bad. So he was not willing to provide 50k or give the red diamond, and I regularly like to do blackmail, so Admi also didn't want to be accused as Master Mask, especially when he really likes his fame. So I killed him to frame the real Master Mask, to finally solve his crime by himself, even though he was the only one who knew the truth. At least he was able to solve the case and also get Master Mask in trouble, the real one. And then, to give him an alibi, he also stole the arm. Okay. Now, how do I do this? Like, how do I bring all my findings into test testimony? I haven't really... I kind of need to look at it again. Let me see it. No, actually. Yes, I did. Because it wasn't you. Who sent it to you? How do I prove that it was sent to you? Because of the red diamond. You have the red diamond. I'm not gonna read for a moment because I drank water. So yeah, do this. I used to drink a lot of water too, but now because I can't stand up a lot, I don't drink as much water as I used to because of this job. Because this job makes it so it's better to avoid trying to stand up. It sucks, dude. I stand up for too long. I stand up for too long, but I don't move around enough. So I just start gaining weight. Especially because of my diet. Guess I could change my diet or just get a job where I can actually move around, you know? Actually, yeah. Okay. Ridiculous. Yes. What do you mean? Every place Admin investigated was protected by KB security. What are you talking about? Yeah. I kind of want to object to that, but that doesn't bring me closer to the truth. That's irrelevant. Yep. Yep. Exactly. You have evidence. Why are you talking about the red ring when it's public knowledge that only admin has the red ring? Like that's literally the only thing. The only person who could have the red ring, okay? You can probably figure that out early on. Like as soon as you see him and you pay attention to how the letter mentions a red ring. Who's the only person that has a red ring? Red diamond, I meant. Yeah, I just didn't think a lot about it at the time, but like, you know, if you are very observant, you will kind of figure out very early on that Admi is the one with the red ring. In my next playthrough, well, not the next playthrough, I'm not gonna play this again. If I was to play this again, I will figure that out too, because I have a lot of other hints, but I will also pay a lot more attention on another playthrough. I feel like it's easier to pay attention to a lot more things when it's like not your first playthrough. When it's your first playthrough, I feel like there's so many questions and so many unknowns that you just kind of have too much in your mind for you to actually be as analytical. If that makes sense. I should have shown that. It was just, I thought that was just how much everything was worth. Receiving money by blackmail. What? Well, I don't know what to make out of this. Are you trying to just say that Game Bullard was... You're just trying to expose that Game Bullard was actually helping Master Mask? Are you exposing Game Bullard right now? Yeah. Do you think that the story is going to hold up?
That's just not really my own, I'm afraid.
What do you mean?
I have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife. That's your delight.
Oh.
Ron thinks he's Mousy Mouse! Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too bad for him! Ha! Well, Mr. Troit.
Yeah, that was a silly voice you put on Godot. Was it trying to talk like Mr. Light just now?
It was actually pretty convincing.
I'll have to see that. Let me see that again. You think...
The decisions don't make my own, I'm afraid. What do you mean? Have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife. Desiree Delight.
How the heck do I do this?
Ronnie thinks it's Master Mask! Ronnie thinks it's Master Mask!
Ronnie thinks it's Master Mask! Ronnie thinks it's Master Mask! Do you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too bad of him!
I guess the first time was fine. Whoa, Mr. Light. I like this guy, dude. It's ridiculous.
That is why Mr. Delight saw fit to kill Ken Bullard. Truly a tragedy. No, that's just your imagination talking. Come on now, Sir Lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction, the result of carefully applied reasoning. Can we hear the careful reasoning for ourselves? It's a long story. Better save for another time. Very well, another time. The so-called long stories are usually all that long. At least not in my experience.
You're going to try to identify me to Mr. Bullard, right?
Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either.
In that case, you have to talk about the blackmail.
That's true. See? I'd rather have Maya than Emma Sky any day. Like, Maya is actually useful. Maya is actually better than me, honestly. But Emma Sky was so freaking annoying, dude. I don't like Emma Sky at all. I really like the design. I think I used to like her a lot more the first time I played this game. But I feel like now it's just I get to play the game again and pay attention to what she says. It's like, damn, this game is actually saying a lot of useless, completely useless everything she says. What's that blackmail leather in the wrong? It's like, it's not just useless, it's just completely, it has no value. It's worthless, like it didn't even entertain me, it has nothing to add. It's like, oh look, the water is transparent.
Since we don't have enough information, just press in for more testimony.
You'll be able to check some coordination rules that way. Meanwhile, Mia always just leads me in the wrong path whenever I listen to her. So I try to kind of completely ignore everything she says. All of her suggestions are just something to ignore. Saying to run the light, then why do you have the red ring? Can I point that out? Do I show a picture of you? Exactly. Well, if I ask you a few questions, Detective Admin.
Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright.
When you said that the decided was addressed to run the light, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction.
Contradiction!
I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You don't want to talk. Times like this, men are made to express themselves with their fists. I'm actually gonna reduce the volume of my microphone again. For two reasons. One, consistency. Second, I mean, it was not that bad. I don't know, I got from the, you know what, whatever. Go to decibels, okay? Whatever. Back to what it was. Interessante. There we go. 26 on the dot. But times like this, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you got there, Junior? Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Bright. Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. I mean, I guess it's in the blackmail itself, but should I point to at me or what? Damn, dude, I don't want to make a mistake. Ha! A little too one punch like that wouldn't even face me. I think you mean 1-2 punch. Mr. Bright, I think it is true. Fuck you. You know what? Please don't take me too far back. Okay. Let me see how far back I saved. Okay, whatever. Just go through all of them again. I want to make sure I have all the information. Just so you let me do the thing, okay?
Nicky boy! Nicky boy! Nicky boy!
Okay, look, save it here. Now it's time to end this. Actually, save it here because I am pretty confident. If I ask any questions, yes, indeed, ask me some questions. Oh yes, no, don't make the same mistake as before. Huh! Little to one punch like that will even face me. Let me talk about the freaking ring that you are wearing right now. You're wearing a ring. The ring is everything. The freaking ring. Oh my god. You freaking. Let me see what is that. What question are you asking? Am I like messing it up by whatever, dude? No. Oh my god. Objection. It's the ring. October 12th, I'm bringing 50,000 at 1 AM. And what do I show you? I guess the tier of Emanon doesn't. I mean, that's the diamond, right? Maybe no, whatever. but maybe it's like the diamond doesn't show up here, maybe. Huh. I kind of knew that was gonna be wrong. I knew that was gonna be wrong, dude. Like, what the hell, dude? Let me say the ring, please. It's talking about the ring, dude. The red diamond you received the other day. Here's the blackmail letters. Because why would I want to expose Master Mask if it's working for him, I guess? Is that what we're going for? We're not gonna go for the red diamond, which is like the biggest piece of info right now, like. Okay. The contradicting evidence is literally just Master Mask, like. Wait, yours truly Master Mask? Oh no, okay, I was reading the wrong one. I kept doing that. The red diamond, dude. It's like you have it in your hand. Is it gonna be like the news report? Because I know there was something that said that it got the diamond, but like this doesn't say that. Do you have to like just assume that this is supposed to say that? Fuck you. Oh my god. You know, I was thinking of that too. I look at it, right? Just now. Like before, all of like, dude. So annoying. I was looking at it. This would have worked if you have, because I was trying to not speculate. This would have, like, this game just wants me to remember things. But this would have worked if you could actually read this. Like, I get not putting it in the description because that makes it too obvious. But if you put it here, it's gonna be like that case in the second game, the one with Pearl, the second case in the second game. It's gonna be like that, where I was actually reading the like a bit of this and that kind of gave me a bit of information, but I don't know if it was important. But if this game did that, then it would have worked pretty well. I just brought something there. And there we go. But it's like now I just have to kind of speculate, because what if I don't remember? Because guess what? I don't remember this where I got this information. That you got the freaking link through that, through this news. I knew I got it through some news. But I wasn't sure if it was from there. So I was trying to go for anything except a speculation and then go for a speculation. Because I want to play the game like in a way that's like, yeah, I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm saying. Trying to minimize the guessing and the speculation. Here you are telling me, you have to speculate. There's no way you remember this, clearly. Now, the only way I will remember this, for certain, is if the game didn't take hours to get to the end. Like, it's crazy. This game actually takes hours. Like, I thought it was only taking hours the first time I played it because I was like going for every single choice and whatever. But like in here, I am taking like 6 hours per case, a bit more sometimes because there's just so much content. Like, I'm not going through every single choice. Sometimes I do go through some choices, but it's only for fun or like it's part of the game. Like, what? I'm not gonna press everything people say. Like, that's part of the game. You have to press everything. So yeah, I don't know. I kind of find it annoying though. I find it annoying, but maybe fair. Maybe it's fair. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have held back from choosing this. Maybe that's just me being a bit odd. Just doing things in a way that the average player wouldn't do it, I guess. Maybe that's why I made this mistake. I don't know. Whatever. It contains a picture of the Tear of Emanon, the stolen jewel. What about it? The problem is this jewel's color. Nah, dude, you're really gonna go into tango? So it's not gonna say that... That's freaking stupid ass. Oh my god. Yeah, but what if it was another jewel? I'm not a fan of this. Not a fan of this. So we are not having the source that says that Admi was rewarded with a red gem. We are instead going for, oh, hey, it just so happens that the jewel that was stolen was blue. You have to picture me in a freaking deadpan poker face. That's so freaking stupid. I hate this. I hate this. I really do hate this. Let me see this. Artifact, sculpture, and painting. Diamond. Whatever. You know what? Maybe that's fair. Maybe it is fair. Maybe it is fair. Maybe I am messing up. Maybe I'm messing up. Yeah. Because you have to think on the angle of, hey, you have to prove this somehow, so you have to figure it out. And I figured it out. Let me just point at the test, and no, you can't point at that. So you have to find another way to point to prove it. But I don't know. I am annoyed by it, regardless of whether I am right or wrong, or whether the king is right or wrong. Okay, I don't care. I am annoyed by it. Fuck this. Let's go. According to the clipping, the color of the solemn jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red! Which means, the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Emanon that Master Mass stole at all. And your point is, Mr. Trite? So you are trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? This is what you're trying to say, right, Trite? This is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Bright?
Well, that's what you're trying to say, right, Nick?
Yes. This is who Ken Bullard was actually blackmailing. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Hold on. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single Master Mass case, and in the last case, you recovered what was stolen. I received a jewel. What was that piece of paper you have? I want to use that as evidence instead of with this nonsense. As your reward? Oh, a jewel! Probably that one bore out conspicuously around your finger. The red diamond ring! Okay. Hold on. That is the time I referred to in the letter, which means that King Bullard wrote the letter in order to blackmail you. Ah! Order! Order in the court! Order, say. It seems
You have gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Troit. You are close to your last cup. It's been 16. Oh, I don't like the way he said that. Ken Bullard blackmailing, look at me. Are you for real? Yes, I am.
Nick, come on, stand up to him.
Then answer me, Tess. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Ken Bullard threatened to make Look Admin's identity public knowledge. An identity wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity? Admin killed Ken Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret?
That's what they all comes down, Nick.
I need to look at what to say. Desperate to keep the secret was his identity as. Let me do that. Let me do something.
Take that!
Look at me! Was an ace detective! Thank you for that kind introduction. I'm Look at me, ace detective! Among embodies are different forces of darkness, the other angelic cheer-ups of light. I am completely lost. Someone get me a translator. But anyway, everyone already knows you're an ace detective.
Come on, Nick, you ain't trying anymore.
Actually, I kind of wonder myself. Ken Bullard threatened to make you. Okay. Look at me. What's a blackmailer?
Objection!
Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you have been saying? You said that Ken Bullard was the one blackmailing Look at me. You saying that Admin was blackmailing someone else on top of that?
You have to admit, that does sound a little odd.
It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Ken Bullard was blackmailing Look, okay. But, Render was also being blackmailed by someone. Okay, hold on. Shut up. How does that make sense? I thought Master Mask was the right answer. How does it make sense for Ron to be blackmailed by Look at me? Because Look at me wanted him to bring all the treasures that were stolen to KB security, to the safe of Ken Bullard. Why bring it there? How does Look at me even have the freaking... Whatever. Come on, prove me wrong. Look at me. What's Master Mask? Well, Ken Bullard believes that. That's what I was going for, not that it was actually him. What? That's my line. What's that supposed to mean? That's my line too. Listen up, you. Here's what you have been saying up to that point in time. The witness pretended to be Master Mask in order to pin the murder on the defendant. In which case, you want to insist up to and beyond the day you die that Rondelab was in fact Master Mask. I must say, the sudden change of heart doesn't reflect well. Okay, fuck you. I hate you. I hate you guys. I hate whoever made this game. I hate Ace Attorney now. Ace Attorney is the worst game ever played. Let's go. Blackmailer then.
Objection!
Like, I did consider that it was the blackmailer, but I always disregarded it because it was on Ken Bullard's safe. Why would it be on Ken Bullard's safe Why would it try to freaking do all of this? Why would it try to get rid of an infinite money-making method, which is just to have it stolen? How would it even acquire that information to steal from every single place? Maybe it's just smart enough and figure it out, okay, this is all the information, the security data on this place I want you to steal. So annoying, dude. Doesn't make sense to him. It doesn't make sense. There's so many things that pointed to Ken Mollard being the blackmailer and not at me. How do you freaking prove it to me, Phoenix? Prove it to me. Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you have been saying? You said that Ken Mollard was the one blackmailing Look at me. Are you saying that admin was blackmailing someone else on top of that? You have to admit that does sound odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Ken Mollard was blackmailing Look at me. It makes sense in the sense of that's the only thing admin would be afraid of being exposed of. Like, exposed as a blackmailer would be the thing admin would be afraid of being exposed as. So, it didn't make sense the way I said that. Whatever. It makes sense in that sense. But it just gets invalidated when you kind of just go through the freaking things I mentioned. But Rondelai was also being blackmailed by certain someone. So, you start sending letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emerald heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Exactly, like the plans. Who has the plans, all the security detail and whatever on this? Ken Mollard. And who's also a scummy bastard? Ken Mollard. He is known to blackmail. I received plans for some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Rondelai was actually Master Mask. That is what we are claiming. That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans, had me select his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Look at me. Okay. Shh! Silence! No, I see. It's all becoming clear. But what is? When you were in grade school, your officers assigned report cards every year. Careless with a tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? What did you? Wait, really? Idiot! That's the one you actually caught? You said that I, Look at me, was blackmailing Rondelai. In which case, I would not really know all about this relation to Master Mask. Well, yes. Rondelai started receiving plans for his second crime on board, correct? Which means, all I know of his identity when he committed that first crime. Good point. You said that I couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Look at me know that Rondelai was Master Mask? Motherfucker. Oh my god, you freaking ass. I mean, anyone will know. I'm just gonna go with that. Anyone will know by looking at the photo. I'm not gonna think too much about it. I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. You're into lots of mischief, trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. He has a picture of you and Rondelai in his scarf uniform. Since the Master Mask didn't just disappear into thin air, he just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket, which he found. So you kind of know just by that. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, they couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that under his mask, Master Mask was really on the light. What the? Was he supposed to be Master Mask? You totally thought! Looks like he wasn't even an ace detective!
I can't believe it! They were just destroy me, Black Mailer! What a fraud! Trying to pass himself off as an ace detective!
Why you? How dare you expose me like that? Why I mean, I have never blackmailed anyone in my life! Oh, and you're famous and brother is a detective, and also Master Mask! But can you understand that? Okay. I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity! Why you? Who can you even players that couldn't be followed through them? Why not ready to show yourself just because of your fault? No! Don't compare to my tears! You're gonna have a blackmail it's enough to make one laugh! Oh, I said with everything. That was a lot of wrong sentences. I couldn't even hear the music. Okay. It would seem we have finally arrived at the real answer.
That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme.
Bailiff, please prepare the cell for Mr. Atme.
Objection.
Oh my god. The hammer that strikes so fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? Are they prepared to deliver my ruling? Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge.
You don't get much more in your face than that.
It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Troit. What do you... It's true that you have proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Adin was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't allowed to really Taylor the night of the murder. That's right! That's why he's the one who killed Mr. Bull... But... There's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can prove that this beautiful excuse for a man was at KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. No way! The weapon? Order! Order in the court! Well, Mr. Bright? This is it. It's the final round. The weapon. I forgot to prove I have 30 minutes left. I forgot to prove that Admin was at Mr. Poulard's office on that night.
But can you really prove that?
That's long enough, Mr. Troit. I want to hear your answer. That night, look, Admin was at KB security, and the defense... I can't prove it. I'm not even gonna say can't prove it. We can prove it, okay? I don't want to waste time. The defense can prove it, with evidence. Are you sure? Ha! Don't you worry, I'll watch over you. As you break down and fall to pieces. Very well, let's see this proof. Proof that Luke Admin was at KB security that night. Let's take this. This is the proof. Okay, let me think about this then. What if I can't prove it? I can't prove it. Just as I thought. But, if we hear more of Detective Atme's testimony...
Objection.
Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Troit. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Look at me here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as Master Mask. No! know, Lawyer. It seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as around the lines will verify that he is a true murderer. They caught up with the full force of my ace detectiveness.
Order! Order in the court! That's enough deliberation over this witness.
I can't believe this. This raid wrong is.
Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. Can look for more evidence and...
By then, it'll be too late.
Huh? Why?
Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court trial.
Double jeopardy?
Should the defendant be tried found innocent in court, the defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts. It applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else.
Mr. Admin will be found guilty in a matter of minutes.
Guilty as Master Mask, which means it will be innocent as far as the murder of Ken Bullard is concerned.
No way.
The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Admin's guilt of the crime here means that he will never again be tried as Ken Bullard's murderer.
Ah! Can't give up. Of course I have to rely on Mia's miracle instead of using my own genius. No, there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Being From is proclaimed to be innocent. The real killer, look at me, will go free.
You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today, and as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections?
That's so epic, dude.
Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Admis. That was his last cup of coffee, by the way.
I don't know if that counts. Really? Mia.
I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result.
Who did you? That's so stupid.
Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? Not your son who smiles no matter how bad it gets.
That voice. No way!
And I not say, Phoenix.
She looks different. Mia! This is the true power of the Korean technique. I know that it's really Maya who is standing before me. Oh, it's different because I am used to seeing Pearl, but this time is Maya. But I know, she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now,
Let's do this.
but there's nothing more we can do, Mia. With any more testimony, I can't cross-examine.
Not yet. This testimony is not over yet.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today.
Yes, that's true, but
Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks.
Whoa. Well now, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Lawyer, it seems that the love wins out. Isn't that love wins out in the end after all? I know it's detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron the Lies will verify that he is the true murderer. And I caught up with the full force of my ace detectiveness. What about it?
yes, but these comments appear to have no importance, but so
Very well, then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that alright with you, prosecutor?
is something the matter, Mr. Godot? Oh, objection. Oh, nothing.
Mr. Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, look at...
Let's hear it.
Huh?
It's true that the witness made some remarks. So tell me,
Let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godot, what are you? Very well then. Mr. Look at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks.
Defense would like to hear Mike you declare the defendant to be the true murderer.
So please, give us one last bit of testimony.
Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance.
Yes, Chief. Okay. That's what happens when you try to accuse someone of being the murderer when you don't have any info. We have it, you don't. Anyways, I know too much. Indeed, it is true that was not a Lord Taylor. I had to leave to see about another little important job request. I hadn't known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brain deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was from the night. You had it readied. Okay. And thanks to the kicker from Wallet, it was abundantly clear that it was true. How did you have that information? I was also able to make a deduction from the poster, which only sounded once. How do you know this? What the are you fucking stupid? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means that the killer sounded it. Are you referring to the findings you got before the murder took place? I mean, before we got to court? Or are you trying to talk about the ones you found while we were in court? There has to be something we didn't talk about. We didn't have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. We never said that he didn't have prints. No, we did actually. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail leader, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Sparky! Therefore, all the evidence points to the poor boy. This testimony actually seems to follow pretty well. The witness' earlier remarks do not appear to have been easily prepared. Obvious points have been explained, and often seems to go. Okay, come on, seriously? But of course, there's contradictions. But, how do you know about the emergency boss? The police investigation documents point directly through me. And I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Mr. Lawyer. Okay. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Mr. Lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Bright. Yes, Your Honor. We're gonna postpone look at this trial any longer. This is your last chance. Now, hang on a sec. Just one chance? Ha! It seems that the party is about to begin.
Well, Phoenix.
There's any evidence that contradicts with the testimony. Let's see.
So it will seem.
What do you mean, so it will seem?
Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it.
Cop number 17. The last cop. Okay, the last one didn't count. This is actually the last one. It seems that like the time has come to put an end to the trial. The trial. I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony. And I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find a contradictory remark and press it.
Remember, you only get one chance.
So I can only press once. Very well then, Mr. Bright. Let's begin your final cross-examination. Okay. Let me try this. Can I press everything or can I only press once? Indeed, it is true that I was not a Lord Taylor. Mr. Admi, about this remark. You still don't get it, do you, Trite? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. What? I said this before! There's still one thing you haven't proven. That this gun was in King Bular's office that night. But now, it's time for me to drink my last cup! Wow. Okay.
And the card is a jerk. Because of my testing. Alright, let's do this. I am willing to deal in this, okay? Hey, one chance is all I need, okay? I have to list this another. Okay. I don't think we mentioned the wallet. We only mentioned the key card. We didn't mention how many times it was pressed either. But we mentioned it was pressed, so that's valid. Okay, there's a wallet. I was thinking of that from the beginning, of this time. But I wasn't sure where to look yet, because I kind of didn't read it slowly, but there, let's go. It's this one. Mr. Admin, about this... seriously? You freaking ass. Okay. Because you kind of are dealing a lot with memory. You just have to point out something that no one could have known. This is a memory game. Only sounded once. You knew about that beforehand.
Objection.
Okay, just wanted to make sure I understood properly. Yeah, I knew that doesn't... Yeah, I knew it. I just wanted to make sure I'm gonna go for like the alarm being pressed once, because I don't think we talk about how it was pressed only once. We know it was pressed, but only once? We don't know that. I don't know, I feel like I don't want to pick that one. We talk about the fingerprints. If you tell me something that I know we have talked about, I'm gonna hate you for this. Because it is, you're taking this based on the court case, okay? We talk about how there were prints in it. And we also talk about how he was wearing his outfit. He admitted it in court. Actually, we didn't know that. So, okay, I assume you didn't take the information from the court case, you got it from just like a bunch of papers from police. Right?
Objection.
Yes, this is it. Mr. Admin, about the last remark. You still don't get it. Do you try it? Yeah, that's it. Yeah. It's just... It got it not from the court case, but from some papers from police. So you have to kind of point out that thing we found out through the court case. That we didn't know before the court case, which is the custom. Everyone was surprised, even Kodot it works for police, so how could he not know this? Because it was not in the police reports. He forgot to mention it. This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. I'm afraid you are the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Kodot. What? Mr. Admin, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's hear your testimony, shall we, Mr. Admin? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said! My deduction is absolutely foolproof!
More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry. Whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. And you ran out of coffee. When exactly did we learn the fact that Rondelite was dressed as Master Mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was... it was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cop was looking at me with a cold stare. Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just didn't have the chance to mention it up until now. That's right, the defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who have been watching this trial. Oh. Do you understand now, Detective Admi? There is no way that you should have known about that! You were in the next courtroom, being tried as Master Mask. So then, enlighten us. Just how do you know about that piece of information? Well... Come on! This detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. There is one, and only one way, for Detective Admin to have found that out. Only one? Only one way, you say? Here's a call, if you will. Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed a real killer. But Mr. Delight never saw it as a talker! So there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was look at me. Is with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Which what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Rondelite. Impossible! Detective Admi, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Ken Bullard and assaulted Rondelite. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. Here we go, I'm gonna lose my breath again. Take a look everyone! Unable to find a rival party of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself! Unable to find a rival party of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself! Here I am! The tragic clown! That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. What an awfully complicated incident. Ken Bullard was beginning Luke Almy, who was in turn blackmailing Rondelite. Upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Almy tried to friend Rondelite. He then claimed to be guilty of Master Mask in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with his plan. To use double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it will seem we have finally found the truth. Excuse me. Game periodically close-up besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! Oh, I didn't realize you were there. What will it be? What will it be? About the verdict. I know, you never committed any murder. That's right. I'm sorry you understand that, but... I really am Master Mask! Huh? So, thanks for the trial yesterday. I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy?
Who thought you mentioned it?
No way! He gets away with it! I love it. I love it. He actually gets away with it.
I've been careless.
Careless?
What do you think, Mia?
As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. The defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent.
Then, Master Mas is really innocent.
It will seem so. For now.
For now. Nothing! Nothing! This court finds a defendant. Double jeopardy. That's insane.
Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't good after all. You see, the thing is, Sina must the mask after all.
You called offender lobby number 4.
You did it, Phoenix!
Thanks, Mia! It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's because my husband called me much these days.
Oh?
I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she's kind of torn these days.
You mean about becoming the master of the Korean channel in school?
Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother.
It's a fair, right?
Watch over her, will you, Phoenix?
Of course.
Well then, see you around.
Mia.
Mr. Bright! I don't know what to say.
Congratulations, Mr. Delight.
Thank you so much! No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore though, not that all of this has...
Come on! Just be happy already!
Maya.
Even cleared off the monasteries and got off as Master Mas to boot.
But, in exchange, I lost everything.
Huh? What do you mean?
Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Master Mask. I did it all for one reason, for her.
You mean your wife, Desiree? Desiree? Or Desiree?
She hates criminals more than anything.
Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? But she also made a comment that made me think that she would be okay with Master Mask.
She always said, oh, she hated sneaky criminals! I knew that, but... Once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure.
So that's why you became Master Mask, and the scene's gonna end in 2 minutes.
Yes, but it's all over now. Rock and Ball can never be put back together!
That's not true, right, Nick?
Right.
Really? Can we go back to the way things were?
You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it.
Can we double check with me first? Okay, there's always a way to put it back together. Here we go.
The secret urn? She was the one who found this.
Desiree, your wife, she's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything.
Ah! There you are!
Miss Alive.
You did it, Ronnie! You're innocent! I'm so happy! Thank you, I appreciate that, but, I suppose you don't want more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what's going on? I don't need you to quit the KB Security. I imagine that you were really Master Mas either. It's a light. What are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave in, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How can I ever let a wonderful man like he get away? After all, the bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away.
But didn't you say that you hated criminals?
Huh? I hate people who are covered their sneaking.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. She said that before. She made that very clear before, but the scene is gonna end right now. So